Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. A very warm welcome to all our respected guests, speakers, and participating, joining us online and in person for this special conference, Islam and AI. We are truly grateful to have you all here as we embark on meaningful discussions at the intersection of artificial intelligence and Islamic ethics. To begin our program in a blessed manner, we are honored to have Mr. Nasri with us today to recite from the Holy Quran. Mr. Nasri, thank you for joining us. Whenever you are ready, you can start.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, everyone. Can you hear me?
Walaikum assalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Yes.
My name is Nasri. I am a Quran teacher. I teach online for almost 20 years worldwide. Now I'm glad to be here today. So it's 5 p.m. and I am from Malaysia. So nice to meet you all. So we begin our conference with Surah Al-Alaq from verse 1 to verse 5. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم اقرأ باسم ربك الذي خلق خلق الإنسان من علق اقرأ وربك الأكرم الذي علم بالقلم علم الإنسان ما لم يعلم صدق الله العظيم. So the overall meaning of Surah Al-Alaq, verse 1 to 5, is a profound introduction to the message of Islam and the beginning of the prophetic mission of Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. And these verses mark the first revelation received by the Prophet in the cave of Hira, signifying the start of divine communication and the importance of knowledge. The surah opens with the command, Iqra' bismi rabbika alladhi khalaq, read in the name of your Lord who created, emphasizing that all actions, especially seeking knowledge, should begin with the remembrance and invocation of God, the Creator. This command to read is not just about recitation, but also about understanding, learning, and reflecting. And it is significant because the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam was unlettered. Yet he was chosen to convey the divine message. And the next verse, خَلَقَ الْإِنسَانَ مِنْ عَلَقٍ, He created man from a clinging substance, highlights the humble origin of humanity, created from a small, insignificant clot of blood, reminding humans of their independence on God and the miraculous nature of their creation. The repetition of the command, اقرأ وربك الأكرم, read, and your Lord is the most generous, reinforce the importance of knowledge and reading, and introduce God's attribute of supreme generosity, especially in the context of bestowing knowledge. The following verse, الَّذِي عَلَّمَ بِالْقَلَمِ, who taught by the pen, points to the gift of writing and recording knowledge, which is a foundation for human civilization and progress. The pen symbolizes the transmission and preservation of knowledge across generations. And finally, the verse, عَلَّمَ الْإِنسَانَ مَا لَمْ يَعْلَمْ, He taught man what he did not know, encapsulates the idea that all human knowledge is a gift from God and that humans are constantly learning and discovering through divine guidance. So in summary, these verses establish the term of creation, the pursuit of knowledge, the importance of reading and writing, and the generosity of God in granting humans the ability to learn and progress. They set the tone for the entire Quran, which is a book of guidance, knowledge, and reflection for humanity. And last but not least, I have a special announcement here. So if you want to learn to read Quran fluently with Tajweed, I can help you for free. As a special guest here, all of you are invited to join my free online Quran class. You also can tell your friends about this special event. So just visit my website www.empowermuslim.com. And that's it. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Nasri, for that recitation, which has truly blessed our gathering and filled our hearts with peace. Ikra is a divine comment, which means to read, to seek knowledge, to explore, a comment that is the very foundation and inspiration for our conference today. Now, I will give a brief introduction to Islam and AI ethics. Firstly, let me introduce myself. My name is Faiza. I am from Turkey. I am a PhD student at the University of Borgon in the field of artificial intelligence in healthcare, and also a member of the organizing team for the Islam and AI platform. Beyond my academic work, I am passionate about contributing to humanity and giving back to people, which motivates much of what I do. The profound verse from Surah Al-Jathiyah reminds us that everything in the heavens and the earth has been subjected to us by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, serving as a sign for those who think. This divine command to reflect on creation is not contrary to scientific progress. It is its very foundation. It is in the spirit that we begin today's exploration, connecting Islamic ethical principles with the development of artificial intelligence. My presentation will journey us through 4 key parts. First, we will draw a fascinating comparison between Allah's incredible creation, the human mind, and the human-made artificial neural networks. Second, we will discuss the profound human responsibility this knowledge brings, the duty to think critically, to be grateful for this intellect, and to use it to distinguish right from wrong. Thirdly, I will show a demo of Islamic focused language model. Finally, we will bridge these concepts to outline a framework of ethical AI guided by the timeless principles of our faith. Let's begin by reflecting on the greatest neural network of all, the human mind, a miracle of divine creation. The Quran's first command was Iqra, to read. This divine instruction to learn and memorize is a mechanism to strengthen our brain synaptic connections. Similarly, in artificial neural networks, weights are adjusted based on data. The more data it learns from, the more accurate and generalized the model becomes. Epigenetic markers like DNA methylation act as a biological stored memory passed from the parents to children. In a powerful parallel, a trained AI model's final parameters serve as its digital memory, the stored knowledge that is then applied to new unseen data. Biologically, this information is transferred through the sperm and egg cells. In AI, the equivalent vessel is model file like a .h5 or .pt file, which contains the entire digital genetic code of the trained model. Crucially, children inherit information subconsciously shaped by parental traits and a mother's experiences during pregnancy without living the original events. Similarly, an AI model doesn't see its training data. It only inherits the final ability to make inferences. We still look to the marvel of the human brain to inspire and improve our artificial neural networks. This itself is a form of Iqra, a continuous quest for knowledge inspired by Allah's creation. When we look at the Quran's perspective on ethics, we see a strong emphasis on thinking and gratitude. The Quran constantly asks us, do you not use your reason, reminding us to reflect deeply. In Surah Al-Asr, we are guided towards faith, deeds, encouraging truth, and practicing patience. This creates a simple but powerful framework. First, we think and believe, that's Iman. Then we put our beliefs into action through good works, that's Amal. And finally, we aim to serve humanity with excellence, that's Ihsan. Together, these steps form the foundation of an ethical life, even in how we approach artificial intelligence. This slide asks perhaps the most critical question of our time: will AI be ours or will it become our master? The difference lies entirely in us. Using AI consciously means we command its power to enhance justice, creativity, and well-being, always under our ethical control. We remain the masters. But without reflection, without responsibility, we risk becoming enslaved by it. We can slip into dependency, outsourcing our thinking, our choices, and even our morality to algorithms. Remember, AI is merely a means, a powerful one, but just a tool. We are the ultimate decision makers. We bear the responsibility to ensure this technology serves humanity and not the other way around. The choice between tool and master isn't made by AI, it is made by us. When we talk about Islamic ethics in relation to artificial intelligence, three key principles stand out. First is justice, ensuring fairness in how AI is developed and used, as the Quran commands us to always stand firm in justice. Second is responsibility and trust. Developers and users must be accountable, protecting privacy and personal data, since the Quran reminds us that carrying trust is a great responsibility. And third is gratitude and humility, recognizing that technology is a blessing from Allah which must be used with goodness, avoiding harm and oppression. This principle gives us a moral framework to guide AI in a way that benefits humanity. Now, let's look at a demo of an Islamic-focused AI language model. The idea here is to see whether AI can help remind us of Allah and encourage good habits like making tasbih. For example, if I type in something simple like, I graduated, I am so happy. So as you can see, the chatbot responds in a positive and faith-centered way. reminding me to say Alhamdulillah and linking my happiness to gratitude to Allah. This shows how AI, when guided by Islamic ethics, can promote respectful, uplifting, and spiritually mindful conversation. Okay, and so we return to our second sacred responsibility. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala in his infinite wisdom honored us as stewards on this earth. He gifted us intellect, consciousness, and free will. Gifts that AI, as a tool we created, can never possess and can never replace. Our duty is clear: to approach this technology with reflection, tafakkur, with gratitude, shukr, and to anchor it in faith and good deeds, iman and salihat. Thinking deepens our faith, and using AI wisely is a form of worship that can benefit all of humanity. So let our final message be this: we must guide AI. We must never let AI guide us. We are the Khalifa. The tool is in our hands. Let us use it with wisdom, fear of Allah, and for the benefit of His creation. Thank you, and may Allah guide us all in the right path. Now I'm going to speak to Esra.
Thank you, Faiza. It was really good, and thanks for your support. And I will definitely try your chatbot. So, Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, everyone. It's my honor to welcome all of you to first session of today's conference. In the session, we'll explore Islamic ethics and responsible AI. When we talk about artificial intelligence, much of the global discussion revolves around efficiency, profit, and technological advancement. But as Muslims, we are guided by higher principles, the principles rooted in the Quran and Sunnah, which emphasize justice, responsibility, and mercy. AI is not simply a tool, like it's in everywhere. It's something that will increasingly shape societies, economies, and even personal decisions. We know today even people are using AI for the psychologists. So we must ask in this case, how do we ensure that this powerful technology is aligned with our Islamic values? And here, our distinguished speaker today, Ms. Faiza Riaz, will help us to answer these questions. She'll share her insights on how we can integrate Quranic and prophetic guidance into AI development, how to address ethical issues such as the bias, misuse, and inequality, and how to build frameworks that ensure AI truly benefits Muslim communities rather than harms them. I invite you all to listen attentively, reflect, and prepare your thoughts and questions for the discussion that follows. So without further delay, please, Ms. Faiza Riaz, thank you.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. First of all, it's truly an honor for me to join this conference and be part of such an amazing discussion. Dear brothers and sisters, today AI is everywhere. From healthcare to education, from finance to policy making, it's quietly shaping every aspect of our lives. But have we ever paused to ask, who is shaping AI? On whose values are these tools built? Today, AI is largely controlled by a handful of powerful corporations. But where is the diversity? Where are the... Yes? Okay, kindly confirm. I'm trying to share it again. Okay, thank you so much for letting me know. So, as we were talking about, AI is everywhere. From healthcare to education, from finance to policy making, it's shaping every aspect of our life. But have we ever paused to ask, who is shaping AI? On whose values are these tools built? Today, AI is largely controlled by a handful of powerful corporations. But where is the diversity? Where are the voices of the 2 billion Muslims whose values and perspectives also matter? As Muslims, guided by principles of justice, trust, and responsibility, we have a unique and vital perspective to bring to the table. Today, we will explore how we can ensure that these powerful technologies respect and reflect our ethics and values. I am Faiza Riaz from Pakistan. I hold a master's degree in computer science and currently working as a data analyst. I am passionate about exploring AI and how Islamic ethical values can be applied to it. So, let's delve into how we can infuse AI with the timeless values of Islam for a more just, inclusive, and compassionate future for all of humanity. First, if we talk about the growth of AI is everywhere. Just think about your typical day. When we wake up, our smartphone's algorithm curates our news feed. When we apply for a loan, AI evaluates our credit worthiness. When we search for a job, AI filters our resume. When we visit a doctor, AI might help diagnose our condition. This is not science fiction anymore. It's our present reality now. AI has silently woven itself into the fabric of our daily lives. From the moment we wake up to when we go to sleep, algorithms are making decisions that affect us in profound ways. In healthcare, AI diagnoses diseases and recommends treatments sometimes with greater accuracy than human doctors even. In education, AI determines which students receive opportunities and personalizes learning experiences. If we talk about criminal justice system, algorithms assess risk and influence sentencing decisions. And even in policy making and social media, AI decides what content reaches us, shaping our perceptions and beliefs. But here is what's truly remarkable and concerning. Most of us interact with these systems without fully understanding their impact. AI doesn't just process information, it shapes opportunities, it influences decisions, and ultimately transforms our society. That's why we should be mindful of new developments that affect our Ummah. As these technologies rapidly advance, we must ask ourselves, are they aligned with our values? Do they uphold the principle of justice and equity that Islam holds dear? So we must ask these questions. So we all agree that today AI has become part of our daily life. Now the next question is, who shapes AI ethics? Who gets to decide how these powerful AI systems should behave? Who sets the rules for technologies that affect billions of lives? The reality is stark and concerning. Today, AI ethics is predominantly shaped by a small circle of Silicon Valley giants and Western policy institutions. We are talking about companies like Google, Meta, OpenAI, and Amazon, organizations that, while innovative, but represent a very narrow slice of humanity's diverse perspectives. Think about this for a moment. Just five major tech companies control the AI systems that influence how billions of people access information, find jobs, receive healthcare, and interact with their governments. Their cultural lens, their values, their understanding of what's right and wrong become the default for everyone else. But where are the voices of the 2 billion Muslims worldwide? Where is our perspective in these discussions? When AI ethics committees are formed, when guidelines are drafted, when diverse panels are assembled, how often do we see scholars who understand Islamic jurisprudence? How often do we see technologists who can bridge the gap between cutting edge innovation and timeless Islamic wisdom? This is not just about fairness, it's about the future of human dignity itself. When AI systems are trained on datasets that barely include our language, our context, our ethical frameworks, they inevitably perpetuate biases against us. They make assumptions about what's normal, what's valuable, what's worth protecting, and too often our communities fall outside those assumptions. The time has come for us to step up and ensure that our voices are not just heard but integrated into the very foundation of how AI is developed and deployed. So, as these AI tools are controlled by the Western institutions and some of the tech, big tech companies, so what are the ethical risks of AI which we are facing currently? Let's examine the very real dangers these technologies pose when they operate without proper ethical guidelines. These are not hypothetical risks. They are happening right now, affecting real problems in profound ways. And one of those problems is bias and discrimination. AI systems are mirrors of society's prejudices amplified at scale. One of the most concerning examples is how AI platforms show bias in the context of Palestine. Reports have shown that social media algorithms driven by AI often flag or suppress pro-Palestinian content, while allowing Israeli narratives far greater research. Quotes mentioning Free Palestine or even the word Al-Quds have been disproportionately removed or downgraded. And it doesn't stop there. Generative AI models like DALL-E or Midjourney, when asked to create images of criminals or terrorists, overwhelmingly generate people of color. This is not just a glitch, it's a digital reflection of society's deepest prejudices. In the Muslim world, more broadly, AI systems trained mostly on Western data often fail to recognize our names, misinterpret our culture, or worse, associate Islamic terms with security threats. The next big ethical issue is privacy violations. Our data has become the new oil, extracted often without consent. In 2016, the Cambridge Analytica scandal showed how easily data can be weaponized. Through a simple Facebook quiz, data from 87 million users was harvested and used to manipulate political opinion through micro-targeted ads. So this is how they are violating our privacy and shaping our decisions. But this goes far beyond one scandal. Every day, AI systems analyze our search histories, shopping patterns, location data, even private conversations, and in many countries, AI powered surveillance is used to monitor citizens, sometimes targeting religious practices or political dissent. The third major ethical risk is misinformation and deepfakes. We have entered in an era where saying is no longer believing. Deepfake scams featuring Elon Musk have already cost people millions. Even the research from the University of Waterloo shows that only 60% of people can correctly identify AI generated images from the real one. The danger is clear. Imagine fake videos of religious leaders making controversial statements, or fabricated clips designed to incite sectarian violence. In fragile regions like Palestine, Kashmir, or Myanmar, such content could have devastating real world consequences. And that's why Allah warns us in the Quran, Surah Hujurat, Ayah 6, O you who believe, if a rebellious evil person comes to you with the news, verify it, lest you harm people in ignorance and afterwards you become regretful for what you have done. The fourth risk, ethical risk associated with current AI tools is job displacement. AI is reshaping the global economy and the most vulnerable are at a risk now. From manufacturing to customer service, automation is replacing human work faster than new jobs are created. This hits Muslim majority countries especially hard, where economies depend on textiles, agriculture, and services sectors ripe for automation. And it's not only blue-collar work. AI now drafts legal documents, creates marketing content, even designing buildings. White-collar professionals once thought secure are discovering they too can be replaced by algorithms. When work disappears, it's not just an economic loss, it's a loss of dignity and purpose. These four risks, bias, privacy violations, misinformation, and job displacement, are not isolated. They are connected threats that, left unchecked, could undermine our values of justice, privacy, truth, and human dignity. The question we must now ask is, how do Islamic principles guide us in responding to these challenges? So, let's see what are the Islamic ethical principles. As Muslims, we don't have to start from scratch. Our faith already provides timeless values that are deeply relevant to today's challenges. Let me share four of those principles with you all. The first one is adl, that is justice, fairness in algorithms. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says in Quran, Surah Nisa, Ayah 135, O you who believe, stand out firmly for justice, as witnesses to Allah, even if it be against yourselves, your parents, and your relatives. So it shows justice is not just a virtue, it's a command in Islam. Yet, these AI systems are systematically undermining justice. If applied to AI, this means algorithms must not discriminate. Yet we have seen systems amplify bias against minorities, from job application screeners rejecting Muslim names to social media platforms disproportionately flagging pro-Palestinian content. Justice requires that AI is designed and audited for fairness, that datasets reflect real diversity, and that no community is silenced or misrepresented. The second Islamic ethics is amana, that is privacy and data responsibility. The Prophet ﷺ said, when a man tells something and then goes away, it's a trust. In other words, private information is an amana, a sacred trust. And once the Prophet ﷺ also said, whoever conceals the secrets of a Muslim, Allah will conceal his secrets in the world and the hereafter. Yet AI systems are designed to uncover and exploit our most private information for commercial and political gain. But today, AI feeds on our personal data, from Cambridge Analytica's misuse of Facebook profiles to everyday apps tracking location, shopping, and conversations. Our privacy has become currency now. If data is an amana, then violating it is a betrayal. Ethical AI must protect privacy, give users control, and use data with consent and responsibility. The third Islamic ethic is maslaha, that is public good, benefit for the humanity. The Quran says, and we have not sent you, except, O Muhammad, except as a mercy to the world. The Prophet Muhammad said, the most beloved of people to Allah are those who bring the most benefit to others. The purpose of Islamic law is to secure benefit and prevent harm, the principle of maslahah. AI should serve this goal. There are positive examples in our current society. AI diagnosing diseases earlier, helping farmers optimize crops, even translating languages to bridge communication. But too often, resources flow into AI for profit. Targeted ads, addictive algorithms, weapon systems instead of human flourishing. The test of ethical AI is simple. Does it bring mercy and benefit to people, or does it serve only power and the profit? The next ethical principle is avoiding darar, that is preventing harm. The Prophet ﷺ said, there should be neither harming nor reciprocating harm. This foundational rule of Islamic ethic means preventing harm takes precedence. Applied to AI, this means drawing red lines. Deepfakes that can incite violence, autonomous weapons that kill without accountability, or algorithms that fuel hate speech. These are not neutral innovations. They are harms waiting to happen. Our responsibility is not only to innovate but also to restrain, to ensure that in the pursuit of progress, we do not unleash tools that destroy humanity with fairness, responsibility, and compassion.
I think she dropped out of the meet. Is it possible to call her? Okay, thank you.
Uh, right now, the Faiza's voice, we can't hear her voice, so we will wait um, for some time. Maybe she has a problem with internet, so let's wait a bit.
Am I audible to you?
Yes, right now.
Okay. I'm really sorry for the inconvenience. Actually, there was electricity issue in Pakistan here right now. That's why I suddenly got disconnected. I have solved the issue now. Yes, we will continue from where we left off.
Yes, it would be better.
Okay. I hope my screen is visible to all of you.
Yeah, it's good.
We were talking about our fourth Islamic ethical principle, that was avoiding darar and preventing harm. And what we were saying that it's our responsibility not only to innovate but also to restrain, to ensure that in pursuit of progress, we do not unleash tools that destroy humanity or human life. So there are many other ethical principles, but if we talk about these four basic principles, adl, amana, wara, and dira, these are not abstract ideas. They are practical guideposts that can help ensure AI serves humanity with fairness, responsibility, and compassion. Islam has always provided ethical compasses for new frontiers, from commerce to medicine. Today, it must do the same for AI. The real question is, will we step forward to apply these principles, or will we remain silent while others decide the ethics of tomorrow? So, how do we put these Islamic principles into action? So, let me give you a simple 4-point checklist you can carry with you. Whenever you see our design and AI system, ask these 4 questions. What is the vibe and create trust? Does it protect trust?
I think there is a internet connection problem or electricity problem with Faiza now. Let's wait a bit. Faiza,
Walaikum assalam. Sorry for the inconvenience. Am I audible? Yes, there were some network issues, that's why disconnecting. I'm really sorry. So I hope we have covered this part and it was clearly delivered. So we were talking about how Muslims can lead in this AI. How do we as Muslims ensure that these principles are not just ideas, but part of the AI systems shaping our future? First, let's remember our history. Islam has never been a passive observer of knowledge. We have been its pioneers. From algebra and algorithms to medicine, astronomy, and optics, Muslim scholars didn't just preserve knowledge, they expanded it. Names like Al-Khwarizmi, Ibn Sina, Al-Razi, and Ibn al-Haytham remind us that our legacy is one of innovation that served humanity. So the choice before us today is simple. Will we merely critique AI for the sidelines, or will we learn, innovate, and lead, infusing it with the ethics our faith has taught us for centuries? The Prophet ﷺ taught us, whoever among you sees something wrong, let him change it with his hand. If he cannot, then with his tongue. And if he cannot, then with his heart. And that is the weakest of faith. If we see AI systems being built in ways that cause harm or injustice, how can we remain silent at this point? The truth is, Muslims are already contributing, though often quietly. We see projects like the Tartil app, which uses AI to help Muslims improve Quran recitation. We see Ask Aqsa, the chatbot by Yaqeen Institute, designed to answer faith-related questions with clarity. And even one of my fellow speakers, Mr. Mohammed Irshad, is working on an AI-powered Islamic school initiative. Beyond that, there are healthcare AI projects in Turkey and Malaysia, and smart city and sustainability initiatives in the Gulf. These are seeds, but seeds must be cultivated to grow into a global one. Because if we don't lead, others will, and their values, not ours, will become the default. So now we have to see what's the way forward. First of all, invest in knowledge. Muslims must not fear AI but study it, master it, and shape it. Secondly, build institutions. We need ethical review boards, research centers, and think tanks that bring together scholars of Islam and experts in AI. Thirdly, we need to collaborate globally. Our contribution should not be limited to the Muslim world. Justice and ethics are universal values. We must bring our voice to international conversations. This is our task to ensure AI benefits humanity, guided by principles of justice, trust, mercy, and responsibility. The question is not whether Muslims can shape AI. We have the knowledge, the principles, and the legacy. The real question is, will we step forward to lead or just follow what comes our way? As we look at AI, its risks, its promises, and its ethical challenges, one thing is clear now. This technology will shape the future of humanity. The only question is, whose values will shape it? Our faith gives us timeless principles, justice, public good, preventing harm. Principles as relevant to AI today as they were to trade, medicine, and governance centuries ago. Muslims once led the world in knowledge and innovation, guided by ethics. Today we face the same call. We cannot remain passive consumers of technology built by others. We must learn, we must innovate, and we must lead. The future of AI is being written now. The question is, will it be written with us or without us? Thank you so much everyone for listening. And it's time for the question answer session. Let me know if you have any questions about the Islamic ethics and ethical issues we discussed about the AI tools today. And I have also given my LinkedIn link. If you have any queries and want to reach out to me, you can also reach out to me on LinkedIn.
Okay, thank you so much for your great informing and engrossing presentation and discussion, Ms. Faiza. Now, yeah, we will move into a question answer session. If you have any questions, you can ask. And I believe that this session will be watched later on by many people and will reach to many people. So if there is no questions from your side, we have some questions and we can ask them so that later on people can watch and gain insights from this conversation.
Yes, sure. I would like to know your opinion that what do you think is the most concerning current ethical AI issue which we need to resolve at urgent? Anyone from the audience?
From my side, I'm really thinking of that in the ethical side, spiritual in nature. I don't know, there are questions in my mind such as in the Quran, believers are told to follow their imam. So can AI, which only provides information based on the data, can be considered a kind of spiritual guide?
Yes, you are right, because AI doesn't have emotions and they just generate responses according to the data and algorithms they are trained on. So
And yeah,
we
which
must.
data does it accept? We don't educate the AI only with the data which is provided by Ahl Sunnah wal Jama'ah people. And it can gather information from very different sources. So is it true to ask AI?
Yes, you are right, because there is biasness in both the data and the algorithms shaped to generate responses from that data.
Yes, so can AI ever replace human understanding, intuition, and wisdom in religious matters, or should it only be a tool to help humans? Like if I ask AI to get a fatwa, is it acceptable?
Can you please repeat your question?
Like for example, in Islam, the intention is central to action, but AI
Yes.
has no intention. So can its advice ever be morally binding or valid?
Yes, you are right. The AI doesn't have the intentions, and even this reminds me one of the most concerning issue with the AI, that is hallucination. So it as it doesn't when it doesn't know the answer, it's not necessary that it tells you that it doesn't know. It may generate the information that is incorrect, and it may confidently generate that information.
And yes, it's also true. So, in your opinion, what role should Muslim scholars play in shaping the ethical guidelines for AI globally?
Yes, a very good question. I think Muslim scholars, we should discuss these topics in our masajid, in our Friday sermons, because they are the part of our today's society. Because AI has become the part of our lives. So that's why I think uh, Muslim scholars should explore it. They should educate youth. They should educate community that this is obligation for us to learn the AI and to lead this, to make sure that the future we may encounter has is integrated with our Islamic ethics and values. Because as we can see now that these days, uh, social media and the advertisement we see, they are just shaping our opinions. The algorithms are designed in a way that they shape our thoughts. So we must learn AI to make sure that we have our positive input to ensure that our ethics are preserved in all this situation.
Thank you. Also, I want to ask that there are some people, as Muslims, they want to isolate themselves from the all social media platforms or generally from the technology, not to get affected in a bad way. I understand them. I'm one of them. For example, I'm not using social media such as Instagram, Twitter, or Facebook, but people are using these tools and they're aware of their danger, and we are avoiding, but we're also not aware of their dangers at the same time. Since we avoid and we don't have any information about them, we basically isolate ourselves sometimes as Muslims. We don't want to get involved in such things. But in this case, uh, I don't know, but I feel like we stay backwards and we stay uninformed about the new technology, new dangers of the technology. In terms of, for example, many of the Muslim people doesn't even know maybe about AI, what it does. They just try to avoid because no, it might be haram, not good, etc. So in this case, what kind of attitude should we like present?
Yeah, I think you asked a very interesting question, and it's even quite relatable. Even sometimes we feel that we are in the trap of these social media platforms like Instagram, Facebook, and I think one thing we should make sure is that we are using these technologies, and these technologies should not consume us. They should not consume our energies. And even one practice I follow myself is that uh, I have settled a specific time for each platform. So I just open them, let's put for 5 to 10 minutes to grab some news, some ideas, and try to make sure that the app automatically turns off after that. And I think we should not totally ignore this. Why? Because our coming generations, are using this, and we have to make sure that they have a safe future. So, for ensuring this, that not only us but our future youth, our generations have a safe future which also integrates Islamic ethical principles. We cannot totally isolate ourselves from this. The thing we can do is, first of all, we can balance the use of all these tools. Second, we should explore what comes our way. As we know, the especially after the development of ChatGPT, AI tools are coming. The tremendous AI tools are coming in the market on the daily basis. So at least we should stay in touch to see what are they bringing, how can we stay related, and even as we discuss the issue of unemployment and job displacement. So I think if we stay updated, if we know about the new AI tools, the new technologies, it's not that it is unemployment. It just means we need to reskill ourselves. So I think there should be a balance about how we use these platforms. And also there is one more thing, that we can use these platforms to share our voices, to share our ethics. We can use these platforms like Instagram, Facebook, to raise awareness about Islamic ethics, and how we can ensure that they are preserved in the current AI tools development.
Thank you. This also comes another question in my mind. Some platforms are removing or blocking the content about, for example, Palestine. From an Islamic view, how should we respond to this kind of digital injustice? Because, like, AI just represents what you are interested in, not what's true. So when I enter the social media, sometimes even I don't see what I want to see. I don't want to see any unnecessary information, but they came across, and I can, and there is no any filter mechanism. So I'm trying to avoid, because okay, I get benefits, but I get harmed too. In this case, sometimes I don't really know how should I behave.
Yeah, it's quite relatable to me as well. As just I opened that after some days when I open the Instagram and see the random videos which it's representing me, so I often have to just by intentionally remove some videos, because I just don't know how they start coming up. Although there is a recommendation system, but still there are the videos, there is the content that we don't want to see, but they want us to see, and that's why they are pushing their algorithms to watch us those content as well. And as you are very right about the suppression of Palestinian voices, and how especially Western media and the platforms, social media platforms are suppressing the Palestinian voices. But I think as for now, what is in our hands, what we can do is we shouldn't stop talking about this issue at least. As we talk about the hadith that if you can remove, that is phrased as if you can remove harm by your hand, do it. If you can't, just consider it, stop it from your tongue. And if you can't, just consider it bad in your heart. So what is in our approach, what we can do, we should not stop talking about the Palestine issue, and we should keep raising this issue on the platforms. So at least when we are asked about what we did, of course we didn't do the much, we didn't do what should have been done, but we should play our role as possible as we can.
Thank you. So couldn't it be dangerous and risky to continue using AI to manipulate us in the future? Like, we are using social media, but in the future they may. Right now, they're just popping up some related things with your interest. But in the future, that they can use it to lead our thoughts, manipulate us, um, use AI to manipulate us in the future in the social media. So in that case, what precautions can we take? Can we just isolate ourselves from all these things, or are we responsible for not developing our own technology? I'm really asking this question even to myself. Like, I'm not working enough to develop my own technology so that
Yes,
the people who are in contrast opinion are getting more stronger, getting stronger.
yes, you raised a very concerning question, I think, and I think even not in the future, even in the current age, there are issues that have been raised like this, in which, and the issue is that today AI chatbots and the platforms, they know about us even more than our close friends and family members, because they have our data. We chat with these tools, they have our data, they have information about us. Now they can use their algorithms to manipulate our decisions, to manipulate our thinking, to just infuse their Western narratives in their minds. So, and the other thing, as you discussed, is deep fake news. Just like I talked about the example in which someone created a fake identity of Elon Musk, and people invested millions of dollars just considering that that was really Elon Musk. And now, as the research shows, only 61% people can differentiate if it's real or fake. So this is the situation of the present. So the future is absolutely even more concerning. I think Islam and the Quran gives us guidelines for every path, for in every journey. And in this, just it just reminds me of the ayah of Surah Al-Hijrat, which says that we should confirm everything, because in this era, if we get a news, we should, first of all, we should try to verify it if it's true or not. And secondly, we should make sure to learn AI, to make sure to be part of the policy making decisions, to be part of the algorithm designing platforms, to make sure that these algorithms are not designed just to suppress our voices, suppress our Muslim voices, Palestinian voices, and just to infuse their Western agendas and theories in our minds through their campaigns, through their social media campaigns, through their ad campaigns, etc.
Thank you so much. I strongly believe that we will one day be alert and be more aware of the dangers of the AI in terms of Islam and ethical issues, and we will develop solutions. I believe so. Even in Turkey, we stepped to develop our own social media where we are gonna use, because it popped out from the idea of that Palestinian posts are not allowed to be visible, they're blocking, etc. So a person came up and developed their own solution.
Yes, that's a very great idea, and I really like this. And I think we should both simultaneously at the same time raise our voices on these platforms. As with this, we should work on our own platforms, our own initiatives. We should create channels where we can raise our issues, where we can integrate our Islamic ethics, and we ensure that the policies they work upon represent the true values of the Muslims.
Yes. Another question from Arwa I want to read is the last one that I will take. One ethical concern I have is, could relying too much on AI weaken our reliance on Allah? Tawakkul, this topic. How can we use AI responsibility without compromising our trust in Him?
Okay, very good question. That our increasing dependence on the technology and AI tool is somehow weakening and sometimes weakens our trust in Allah. So I think we should make sure that we spare some time daily for our spiritual learning. And even at this stage, the AI has not become uh, such trustworthy that we can depend on these tools for our spiritual learning. We should learn Quran, we should learn Hadith and the Islamic values. And the other thing is uh, how we are spiritually connected with the Allah, because these what we if we talk about AI tools and are these are just the means, these are just the resources. And it just reminds me, a Pakistani Islamic scholar once said that when we say trusting in Allah, it's not when you have all the resources uh, and you see that it's truly possible, and then you say that, yeah, I have trust in Allah and it will be made possible. He said that true trust in Allah is when you don't have the means, when you don't have the resources, and you know that Allah is the one who creates resources, who creates means, and is the one who controls. And I think the best thing is we should always make sure, no matter how much busy we are, we should spare some time for our spiritual learning. We should stay in touch with the Quran, and we should learn the Islamic messages, and that is, I think, what we can do for this. And whatever I said is true to the best of my knowledge. Allah knows best. May Allah guide us all in this.
Thank you so much, really. I appreciate your efforts and your insightful answers for each question. Now, I want to continue with our next session, which focuses on one of the most critical areas where technology and Islam intersect, finance. Artificial intelligence is rapidly changing the financial sector, from how we invest to how we trade and even how we measure the risks. But the question for us is, do we ensure that these tools are aligned with Sharia principles? To help us navigate this, we invited Mr. Fahad Siddiqui, who will share his insights on building AI systems that respect Islamic values, understanding the societal impacts of these technologies on Muslim communities, and yep, envisioning the future of AI within the halal digital economy, which is very hard. So let us warmly welcome Mr. Fahad Siddiqui.
Assalamu alaikum everyone. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. So can I get an access to present, or I should just go ahead and start speaking?
You have access, I guess. You can share your screen.
Hold on.
Faiza?
Let me just hold on. I think I have. Give me a second. All right. Is my screen visible?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Hi everyone. It's great to be everybody. With everyone. Assalamu alaikum. Um. So as our sister was saying that the topic today I have is that what is the ethical framework in Islamic finance that we should pursue? Are there any regulation, any guideline which exists today uh, in Islamic finance, which can connect us with the AI, so we make sure that we are following the proper governance around that to harness the power in a positive way. Um, just like if you compare Islamic finance with the conventional world, a lot of people ask us that, being in industry for last 20 years, the common question I get wherever I go is that how Islamic finance is different than conventional bank. A basic answer is that it follows strict Sharia law, and it has its own Islamic principle, and the principle and the governance or the framework are made to protect us, right? Not to make it difficult, but to protect us. One good example is that if you apply a Sharia compliance in a fintech or a bank, it means that you are reducing the risk exposure. You are protecting the entire ecosystem. You are protecting the depositors. Similarly, when it comes to AI, there are a couple of governance framework available to ensure that the halal digital economy we are building is secure. A good example is that in Islamic finance, anything which is financed or exposed to the customer, it has to be asset backed, right? Another good use case is that if there is a musharaka, meaning a partnership financing, there's a business we are financing, we become like a partner with them. We give them financing 50-50. This means that now we are our skin is in the game. So we need to make sure as a bank or as a financer that we provide not only the cash money, the hard cash, but also provide the relevant support and the knowledge we have to ensure that the business is successful. In this scenario, as a partner, we are now responsible and owner of um, profit and loss. So if the profit happens, both win. If loss happens, both lose, right? And but we know that in conventional world, it is not like that. They are financing by looking into your credit worthiness. They don't care what you are going to do with the cash, and you are just liable to pay the installment. So why I'm doing setting this stage is that this is very important to understand that embedding Islamic finance principle or Sharia principle in anything we do when it comes to using AI into Islamic finance or anything we do per se, it basically it's not only it gives barakah. Of course, it will give barakah. It will go long run. It also solidify the foundation. It protect anybody who interact with the user. So with that, let me just go with the presentation. Okay. Okay. So today we'll touch some of the high level agenda we have. Lot to unpack in short time. Um, we will see what is the what is AI doing in Islamic finance, and a couple of use cases down the road. We will see how can we balance. We make sure that we use AI, but we follow Sharia principles, so we have to be Sharia compliant as well. So we'll see how we can balance that. Then most important thing is societal impact. Anything we do has in some way a societal impact. So we need to make sure that the impact is positive and there's no negativity, right? And we'll see some of the use case around that. How can we ensure that when we are applying AI, how we make sure that how we get the tangible result we anticipated. Then we will go and look into the role of AI in ensuring that there is Sharia compliance. So we'll just flip the table. Now it's not about the societal impact. We are talking about the local operations we have of Islamic finance. How can we use AI to automate Sharia compliance? Then we'll a little bit touch about the future vision on AI, in our deen, our religion, and then I will give you an example of a tokenization where the technology we have built, um, how we have used AI to do some few of the use cases, and then Q&A. Let's go to the next slide. Okay, so what is the AI in Islamic finance? Um, we have AI technology coming in, a lot of use cases emerging in, and then we have the traditional Islamic finance 5 trillion industry, which stands today. So what is the intersection? So AI in a nutshell, and mashallah, we have our esteemed panelists here. They are more expert than me in AI, and they have discussed in deep. But AI is really about simulating human intelligence, right? The work we have been doing for a long time. Now there are many use cases that are transferred to AI, and we are achieving automation. What is Islamic finance? The 5 trillion industry, which stands today. Um, it it is guided by an Islamic principle. And when we say Islamic principle, they are basically we can divide it into two framework, Islamic financial framework. One is the IFE, which is out of Bahrain, and one is the IFSB, Islamic Financial Services Board, which is in Malaysia. What they both do is that they set some regulation and that regulation of doing Islamic finance and product structure is pushed via their central or the regulator, local regulator, to the banks. And what are the basic principles they follow? Avoidance of riba. There should not be any certainty over, and then measure gambling. They promote equity, ethics, and social fair. As I was given example in terms of musharaka financing, um, the banks own a share of the business or whatever asset we are financing, and they are owner of the P&L. Um, Ethics are followed. Example, like the banks should know, or the Islamic finance institution must know why Fahad is taking loan, what is going to do with it. If it is invoice, then I want to see invoice, verify it, and pay directly to the vendor, not the user. So a lot of ethics are also followed. So starting from onboarding, meaning when I'm selling as Islamic finance, I have to follow ethics of selling. Then fast forward, the customer apply using application. So I need to make sure that all the disclosure, all the legalities, I'm able to explain the user in a friendly way, in a layman way, to ensure that user understand, or the beneficiary of the loan understand what he's signing, and then the social welfare impact as well. Social welfare is a very big topic. I don't want to go deep there, but one example is that Islamic Bank cannot charge or cannot take on its balance sheet the late payment fee. So it's not a revenue for Islamic finance. So if somebody does not pay loan in time, we do charge a fixed late payment fee, but that late payment fee, just like zakah account, it goes to the charity account that is used, and that is auditable by Sharia unit of the balance sheet of the bank, not a revenue. And those are used for social welfare, and then the use case starts from where it goes towards work and many things we can do. So where is the intersection? The intersection is basically upholding the Sharia ethics, whatever the Sharia has mandated, right? And our beloved Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam have shown that ikhlaq is the number one. Anything you do, whether it's business, conducting business, whether you are with family and friends, ikhlaq becomes the first thing you need to work on. So similarly, in our where is the intersection we see when we are working or deploying any AI use cases, then we need to make sure that uh, it does not violate basic information, like it does not just like social media we were talking about, it does not relay misinformation, right? So the Islamic value of sit, so you don't breach that sit, or being unfair algorithm. And we will see that we cannot, if there are so many people and we are advising on something, we cannot give a pride to somebody. So the algorithm has to have, it's to be just, does not follow through. So what is the key challenge? Key challenge is that, and similarly what we face in Mabruk as well, when let's say we have a AI bot, or we are doing a smart contract AI monitoring, then how can we use AI without compromising our values, right? Because without values, what is the point of doing things, right? So that's where I feel that the intersection is that have a the key takeaway is that we have to uphold the Sharia ethics. First, we understand what we are working with, looking to those use cases, ensuring that the misinformation does not go. Uh, the algorithm are just okay. So we'll go to the next line item we have. What are the what are the ethical AI frameworks in the Islamic finance? So what are those basic principles? And we will take an example on IFE, because there are some mandated IFE code of conduct laws, Islamic principles that have been documented for Islamic finance. And some of the banks, this is like mandatory. You need, when you are new in the bank, you need to take the IFE code of ethics course. So the core principle we just discussed is Adam justice, Ehsan the excellence. Those are the two building blocks in IFE framework. We can leverage those. We talk about the balancing act. How can we balance? The best way to balance is that AI framework balance with the paradigm we have between the other and all activities. For example, the AI cannot create injustice system. A good example is that when in our use case of somebody applying for financing, credit score was run, and the credit scoring system was AI driven, and it has some algorithm to run. So it must avoid discrimination. When it's running the algorithm, it should not discriminate because of some caste, some background, some or some other data elements, which kind of AI start using it and then it's starting segregating. So it has to apply a blanket policy for everybody, and this will ensure um, that there is no zulm. Everybody is taken into account for as they are without any profiling, and the results are just, and there is no zulm inside it. Another good example would be profit distribution, right? When we are doing profit distribution, then similarly, so reverse scenario. Then when we are running profit distribution model, and it is automated via smart contract or whatever technology, then it should not be biased. It should not take any data set which kind of what you call corrupt the way, and then it calculates the profit. So it has to have a just system. Um, there are a couple of innovation we already saw, like robo advisory is one of thing. That's one of the main challenges because not all the time it's going to give you the right answer, right? And we were talking about ensuring that it does not go and start disseminating the misinformation. So in Mabruk also, or in any Islamic fintech, we have to make sure that before we go and test, launch it to the public, we have to have some beta testing, some A/B testing on going on. We should involve our Sharia scholar also because sometimes I'm not a Sharia scholar. I'm a practitioner, right? I'm at the receiving end, so I might not know many things. So we have to test it out properly before it goes to public. Um, and then this has a direct impact on somebody interacting also, right? And we have I think there's some example like somebody in village is trying to access about and or trying to understand about Islamic finance and how can I apply and whatnot. So we need to make, and he's not interactive with human, so we need to make sure that the information provided to those folks are intact. What are the IFE virtues? And I'll let everybody. That's one of the homework. I will really appreciate if some everybody goes after this meeting today or when they have time coming week. Look into IFE Taqwa framework. What is that? It says it dictates that AI must promote Allah Subhanahu wa Taala consciousness. It does not. It should always say that okay. Um, Islam, you can apply for the financing. I'm just giving an example, but don't go beyond your needs. So when you apply, you make intention. So those kind of sentence we can put in Mabruk, for example. Unfortunately, due to Canadian regulation, when somebody come and invest, we cannot tell them that oh you cannot use your credit card. Unfortunately, we have to because of regulation, and it's one of the customer right that they can use any financial instrument to invest. But what we have done is that we have put a sentence that we would really appreciate that you use your bank account and you don't stretch yourself and use credit card. So those kind of ethics indication we should apply on the user journey across the board. And then once the user is onboarded, then we need to make sure that whatever the data information we have for the user, it's we treat it as a amana. So takwa and amana, meaning that whatever data I have for the customer, whatever, for example, Mabruk he has invested, I kind of protect that just like I will protect Amana, right? And then we all know what are the protocols around Amana. So similarly, we apply that because I think a lot of data breaches are happening every day. Another, just expanding on the ethical AI framework, another challenge we have is the data privacy breaches we just explained. Uh, Many times the algorithm which is built is opaque, so we should have some documentation on the website. We should give an example with the pro and cons, right? We know that nothing is perfect in this world. Only Allah Subhanahu wa Taala is the perfect, and His perfect creation is Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. After that, there is nothing perfect. I mean, you can say as a definition, but not so. The one of the mandate IOP has given, and all Islamic bank follow, is that whatever you do, even if it is profit distribution or if it is something um, which you really want the public to know because they have a direct impact, we need to publish that. So similarly, we need to put those documentation artifacts there on algorithm on the website, and this will avoid uncertainty or error, right? Because error disqualifies from uh, when it comes to the Sharia compliance. Couple of solutions how to make sure the AI works is Sharia compliant AI audits. We can use AI to do audits on the AI, and of course, just like in every bank, there is a protocol mandated by IOP, which is you need to have a unit which is called Internal Sharia Services Board, or ISSB. So we need to make sure that we terminate all those dashboard, starting from sales to onboarding to life cycle of a user of our Islamic financial products, everything, so they can go ahead and then they can kind of audit. Um, we can also do, for example, sentiment analysis, like how AI is interacting with the users, put some data sets there, give some feedback to our Sharia so they can refine and tune and help us. Um, then one other thing we do is that anybody on board, I was explaining that let them do an IFE code of ethics, because if your coder is writing, or ML machine learning engineer is writing some code, they need to understand what is Sharia compliance. So at least give them some basic training before you structure it with the Sharia. Um, yeah, and there are so many global trends. I think we discussed it a lot in the first half of the presentation that was given. And the question we should ask before even applying AI is that how vital is it for me for this AI adoption? I think the answer would be always yes. Now, since in the era of saving cost and replacing humans, all that discussion has started, implementation has started, then we need to make sure that wherever we are adopting it and it is coming fast, we need to prepare. So put some policy, some local policy, some governance, do some research. Just when you test some AI, document those, document involve your Sharia board, document um, the pros and cons as I mentioned before you go, and then continue to adjust. Okay. So the next one is the okay. Uh, all right. So yeah, couple of challenges. I just put some summary here. But they should not be biasness, right? If it has, then we are breaching the adl justice Islamic principle. Solution we can give is that get some more data set, do continuous audit, privacy risks we discuss, anything we have which is not us, does not belong to us, whether it's a data or any collateral, for example, then it's a amana. We need to make sure that we secure that. In Mabruk, we are using blockchain, immutable ledger to ship data. We are not exposing any privacy related data of the customer using blockchain. What we do is that if somebody wants to verify whether the customer is legit or not, we are giving them a yes no answer using the blockchain consistent mechanism. Um, one other thing I think sisters were also discussing, we should not have an over reliance because we have to strike the balance. And the Islamic principle of Kuwa stand applies here, that human oversight is always required. So, example, you are doing central operation, you are doing KYC compliance, automation, you are using AI to do that. Um, you you start flagging anything which is gray area, right, or which does not give you a relevant scoring, for example. So we need to make sure that the maker checker function is always there. Um, and if we are basically applying this Adal, Amana, and Kuwa strategy to start with, I think what research indicates that it gives more trust to the customer. So not only Sharia compliance as a Muslim, as a faith, we have to do it, but it has its own positive effect. As I was saying, is starting that having Sharia compliance reduce the risk. In AI governance, if we have a Sharia applied and Islamic principle applied, it's going to make it better, and it is going to enhance us among the users of that. One more topic we have, the what is the societal impact? Can do we have some opportunities, some examples? So yes, when I was in Sudan, running an operations, we did Irada Microfinance, Islamic Microfinance, and on those days we did not have AI. But we were using the the basic data configuration to run some sort of a basic algorithms, which are, let's say, risk models. So the positive impact we can see of the AI is that we can have a high growth on the emerging markets, especially for the microfinance, because bank not and you have witnessed it, right? Not all the banks, all Islamic banks do microfinance. It's not like they don't want to do it. It's just like the volume and the risk is higher, right? Although they are the best players, by the way, research indicate otherwise, but kind of the management and the operation and the scale you need is like it's resource intensive. So we can have a AI powered microfinance, right? And then what AI does that it does start interacting with the farmer, what you need, when you need it, start taking the data. Those poor folks does not have a formal documentation many times, so give them alternative how you can do it onboard them. Um, so that is one of the use case of a high positive impact. So we can go and then handhold them. Uh, and it has a larger economic impact as well. Anywhere you go in the world where the microfinance exists, you will see that it's not less than 12%, right? Yeah, that's the lowest I've seen in Africa. I was in Ethiopia also, 18%. That's a lot, and that kind of put a stop, like brakes on their expansion. So I think that's the first use case. The other one is the job creation in halal sector. If we can train our generation, we can train the people who are off jobs because of AI. Maybe we can rejig them and then we can help them to grow in the AI halal sectors because a lot of work is going on there. So just regaining the resources. Of course, when we have a proper economic system coming in, automation coming in, um AI promoting, justice, adjust, the topics we discuss, like say predictive analytics for resource distribution. It's going to have a positive impact on the economy, creating more jobs and whatnot. Then the last one example I have on this topic is the AI in work management. And what we can do is that we can use AI, which works, and then remember the black box I was talking about. It start disseminating the information. So if you have invested in work, then where your money is going, how it is profitable, what is going. Uh, what we can do is then we can put some efficiency there, reduce the cost, and also start reporting to the for the charitable assets. Um, I think we discussed that a lot, like what is the job is we are talking about. Of course, when that happens, we can mitigate it by having AI ethical training programs for Muslims. We can align them with this skill. Now, of course, tawakkul is the best way forward. So not only, I mean, you do tawakkul and you have to take action as well. Um, so don't worry, it's not the first time that technology is overlapping with what human is doing. It has been done so many times, right? Horses versus cars and whatnot. All we need to do is that rejig our skill set and go from there and make dua from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for the guidance. Um, it does foster religious freedom. Like my daughters, they use heavily platform, especially in Canada, to go and look for hadith and everything. So we need to make sure that there is the misinformation, right, must not affect the risk. So that, I think that's one of the takeaway. We do it manually a lot of time, right? We tell them then just don't review something and then think that it is right. Do your investigation. That is very important. So we need to train them. A good habit would be whenever you're doing, for example, AI chatbot, just put a disclaimer that this is the AI generated image or message. Please do verify with us. Continue to also educate and coach on the email or some webinar like this, your community about that, about the usage. One of the question, I don't know whether the chat is active here, but I would really want listener to put their thoughts around how AI has impacted your community. It will be interesting to know from you what use cases you have been dealing with and what is the impact. What are your thoughts around that? Some summary on societal impact. Or the opportunities we discuss is inclusive finance, but the risk could be the moment we embed AI into our operations. Then we are talking about job loss. We discuss about having reskilling, and then we go back to the principle. We discuss other. So we have to have justice. So if we are implementing I think we should do some training program for the community so they can reskill themselves. Um, Educational access is very important. The risk is that it can be biased as well. So we need to make sure that the AI data does not disseminate the misinformation. We need to be mindful about AI, which is going to have community uplifting. We were talking about microfinance. We can do many loans around that. We can do so many automation, but privacy concern are there. Just last night, I heard that Well Simple Canada got a data breach. So we need to make sure that we uphold the mana. We have proper parameters around that, and we really treat with our heart and action. It's a mana. All right, don't start. We should not say, for example, save cost on cybersecurity, right? Spend some time there. What is the so one use case on blockchain, and I'll go fast on that. I think my time is almost over, or it's over. In
No
blockchain
worries at
tokenization,
all.
okay,
You can
thank you, Fahad.
continue on whatever you
Sure,
want.
sure. In blockchain tokenization, like in Mabruk, what we are doing is that when we are tokenizing real world asset, right? And if you don't do real world asset, I explained we will be disqualified from the Sharia on the blockchain. We need to make sure there is no interest component on the balance sheet. We are tokenizing, right? And it is purified before it comes to our ecosystem. We need to make sure there's transparency. And transparency, you guys, folks will be thinking that it's like a overstatement. Like, tell me the website which does not say that. So what we need to make sure that to ensure transparency or no error in blockchain, all the voting mechanism about the project you have invested, where my money has gone to settle what invoices. We can use AI for that, and we can reveal that information for them to basically go and backtrack. One of the good example in blockchain is that we can do it with chain analysis. So the token which is issued again you can go and analyze and track back where it was minted to what asset and what attribute. Um, AI again, we discussed so many times. AI role is to automate many things. One of the good thing AI can do is automate the compliance check. It continues to scan the smart contract for the saving alignment. For example, if I'm claiming this token, this tokenized asset follow IFE accounting treatment, then what is the proof? The proof is that okay, here's the audit done by AI, and of course there will be some manual audits by Sharia as well. So we make sure the Sharia alignment there. Um, the moment we do it, then we are talking about 100% real-time auditing. Right now, the biggest challenge in Islamic finance is that since we are manual and they, let's say there are 20 million customers in a bank, then how can I do the proper Sharia audit of those electronic documentation on the laptop? So what we can do is that we can inbuild AI to at least do basic of the Sharia checks and start raising flag and then adjust, right? So I think that's what I'm saying. Um, we have to reduce human error using AI, but also we need to use human for the maker checker functions. Um, One of the example is that AI flag non-halal asset in token. For example, if we have a pool of token and the AI detects that there is a non-compliant token in that, it can flag. We can also use blockchain for sukuk issuance, right? So we exercise complete transparency. Um, and again, using AI, we need to be mindful that it does not um, be misused. So in our example of Sukuk or the issuance we are doing or tokenization we're doing, it should not misclassify any asset. If it is a commodity asset and it has some risk, then it should classify that as a class under the commodity with all the risk it has, right? If it has a valuation done, then the valuation of the asset should be properly placed, and it should not lie. We should not mangle the data. So it has, if we do, then we are not complying with Sharia. There's a Sith or truth violation we are doing. Yeah, I think the key takeaway. I'm so sorry, so slide name is wrong. The key takeaway, if we really boil down everything what we discussed into five, it's really the AI must uphold other lesson. That's very important. Anything we do should be just. AI empowers the community, yes, it do, through inclusion. So the more we scale, of course, the more bankable, the more we can access unbanked to make sure they are part of the banking cycle. AI ensures Sharia compliance blockchain, because in blockchain also there are so many moving parts. Having AI really help us to automate the Sharia compliance, especially those audit, internal operations audit. What is the future outlook? We see a very good momentum being built for AI and blockchain. Tokenize is one example, but really AI blockchain go into big hand to hand, I would say, because in blockchain everything is transparent. So the data is there; it's not opaque. You can basically apply the AI, and you can use some other data set, and everything is there for you to process. You can apply the algorithm or anything to basically create the result you need and expose it. Um, and always remember, as I said, that the takeaway of today's meeting is that when we go back, we kind of go and do research on IFE virtues, which are taqwa, sidq, amana, and ihsan as well, for the guidance go forward. So that I think this is where I conclude my presentation and take any questions.
My voice is coming. Okay, thank you much. Thanks so much, Mr. Siddiq, for your presentation. Actually, I have a question.
Before that, I would like to thank you also, Mr. Fahad, for this very inspiring presentation. The thing that he shared is not only important for the academic world, but also for the future of the financial systems and societies. In today's world, AI is really growing very, very fast. So, and integrating it with Islamic finance can open many opportunities. This is useful because it helps us to develop financial solutions that are modern, efficient, and at the same time respectful of Sharia principles concerning about these, not violating Sharia. So by doing so, we can make sure that innovation really does not harm our values but supports them. So in this topic also, it's very necessary because Muslim communities around the world need safe and ethical financial tools. If we ignore AI, we risk falling behind. But if we use AI carefully, we can protect society and build trust and improve financial inclusion, I believe so. And also the Quran reminds of this in Surah Al-Baqarah. Allah destroys riba, usury, and gives increase for charity. This shows us clearly that haram income, even it seems profitable, will quickly disappear. On the other hand, halal earnings, even if smaller, will bring real barakah and stability, barakah and stability. So that's why when we use AI in Islamic finance, we must be very careful. AI should never be a tool to increase profit in a haram way. Instead, it should help us to protect halal principles, improve fairness, and create trust in the system. So in this way, we can combine technology with faith and God, gain not only financial success, but also less pressure. So it's very important that we must, we as Muslims, we must seek all the time the pressure of Allah in everything we do, especially when it comes to money and finance. I believe so. So thank you so much for taking this into consideration and creating such platforms.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Esra, and I totally agree with you. And thank you, Mr. Siddiq, for this great presentation and for this work. Actually, I have a question. I am an investor, and for example, I need to choose the halal or haram companies to invest, right? So normally the system has an AI tool, so it can help us to choose which company is halal company or which one is haram. So I can invest based on it. So actually, normally in this part are the natural language processing, like as an AI tool, it can help maybe for the product analysis, services, and business partnership. So how AI can choose the company is halal or haram? So this is my question.
So it is easier than done. So I will answer it outside technology for now. For any company to be halal, the Sharia must know, the Sharia unit must know their balance sheet, what they are doing, what their business is, what is their counterparty risk, who are their suppliers. So it goes very deep there also. Is there any supplier who has some influence, which, and if so, then we need to see what their supplier is doing and their businesses as well. So the screening process is very simple, straightforward. You just take the IFB regulation or IFSB mandated regulation, and then apply that, and you can just get the answer out of it. The trick comes is that once the stock is screened, for example, to invest, everything checks okay. So one example is that not many people know IFE just recently revised the portion of the interest, because of course we need to make sure that we Islamic finance is really new. It's like really started in 1974 in its form, the form we see it. So IFE does allow 10% of the balance sheet to be interest based on non Sharia revenues. That is fine with the word or promise that gradually the business will reduce it. So those kind of things, Sharia is picking up, and then they are putting it on the platform. And what AI can do is that AI can, to some extent, automate that screening process. Okay, if I am reading in NLP, natural language processing you just mentioned, I can go and flip through all the financial statements, supplies, invoices, and all that we are going to have. Then Sharia is going to screen it, and they're going to provide their fatwa over there that yeah, we have reviewed it, this fatwa, and then we're going to upload it in the platform, and then this is how it is made Sharia compliant. I hope I answered your question.
Yes.
But but just to add there, this is not a problem. Problem comes when things are operationalized. Because as a person, I can just get away, right? How many business we have seen, and that's a promotion on my another ad tech I was doing earlier, in just during the COVID. We have a webinar just for the importance of Sharia compliance in your business. Sharia compliance is not only for Islamic finance; it's for anybody doing any sort of a business, right? And in that, what we see the practice is that a lot of folks or brothers or the community members, they think that paying something for Sharia audit is like a extra fee. It's not. It's just like your salah or your zakah, right? You have to make sure that the barakah comes in your business. How it's going to come, as you rightly said, that we follow the Islamic principle. So the trick comes in operations. So, and this is where I think we can harness the power of the AI. That once it's done, then we have a regular update coming into a data feed coming into the AI algorithm of Sharia, and it's continuously auditing invoices, counterparty risk, a Sharia governance framework they have applied, try to match or reconcile the debit credit, right? The money moved from the bank uh, to the extent of what invoices were used for. So all those we can automate, and I think the moment we did it, inshallah, is going to have a very larger benefit across the board.
That's very good for the like Sharia compliant digital ecosystem. So we can choose wisely which company to invest. Thank you for replying my question.
You're welcome, sister.
For the excellent session and for answering our questions. Now we will open the floor for the question and answer from the participants. The first question is, could you please share your thoughts on how AI could be applied in areas such as zakat calculation and distribution to increase the transparency and fairness for Muslim communities worldwide?
That's a very important question. Um, so in Mabruk, I can give you an example of Mabruk. So in Mabruk, we have a smart contracts on the blockchain. So number one is that you can go and read those codes. You can look into it itself. Now the question is that okay, I don't know. I'm not a technical person. I don't know what is that jargon. So over that, what we are doing is that we have a Sharia audit, which explains you in arrows process flow that this is how the profit distribution is working with the Excel sheet example that you can download and you can run simulation yourself, those algorithms yourself. So this is how we have automated. And once the profit is distributed and the money comes into your wallet, then we are also giving you a disclosure, a PDF that how we came into this, like why you are getting $1 and why not 50 cent and why not $3. So this is how we have automated it. And then at the chatbot level, we are also kind of placing the information that you can just basically type it. We haven't gone production, so you cannot unfortunately test it. We are still working on going live this year, inshallah. But at the beta test level, that's what we are doing today.
Okay, thank you so much for answering the question. The next one is, what do you see as the biggest challenge in making sure AI developers remain responsible for the ethical and Sharia compliant use of their tools?
Very good question. I think we kind of covered it on the PowerPoint, but let me re-emphasize. It's always good to have reminders. See, it's not about developer. I would really request everybody to go to the YouTube channel and look for IFE Code of Ethics. There is a free course on YouTube as well that we put together on my other ad tag. Anyhow, in that course, we were discussing about the biggest challenge we have today. Forget about the AI. Talk about sales misconduct. Lot of Islamic finance institutions are facing challenge because when they hire the resources, they usually hire resources from conventional bank, right? And we know when somebody is trained, right, not many people care, and manual training always requires time and effort. So the question was that how can we tackle this safe conduct or proper conduct? So we are not mis-selling, we are not overselling, and the people are really geared, and they are the what you got to people on board, right, who go and represent your bank. So it becomes more important. So first thing what we did is that with IFE, this IFE Code of Ethics course was launched. That we need to have the parameters I was showing you. Basically, they are out of that. First, we need to explain everybody, make them conscious what they are dealing with. Why Adal is important, why just is important. If I do mis-selling, if I try to just sell the product and make money, why it comes into Zulm, right? Without understanding what is the end need. So I think first and foremost is that take the IFE Code of Ethics course, or somebody needs to talk to them, that give them a pep talk that this is what we're dealing with. We are doing Islamic finance, of course, to make money halal way. There's no problem with that. We can make unlimited amount of halal money if it is halal. But the thing is that it will be only halal that if we embed in ethics or what we do. Just like Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, Ikhlaq was there. He never went and then he said, you know what, I'm going to take my sword out and you need to be Muslim. He never did that. And subhanallah, this is a miracle itself. Anybody who interacted with Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he or she was so inspired that they kind of embrace Islam. Similarly, our akhlaq should be embedded into our corporate fabric. Whether we are doing coding, whether we are doing selling, whether we are running operations, right? Um, the Islamic principles should be followed and they should be understood well. Just like what is the gravity of not praying Salah on time? Similarly, what is the gravity of if I don't fix my sales conduct, or if I kind of overlook the coding quality, or if I kind of overlook the cyber security, data breaches happen, right? So I think that once we are conscious, then alhamdulillah, humans are absolutely greatest creation of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. They kind of understand that they adjust. So it's all about making intention and taking an action. When we are coding, just make sure that we follow the best possible standard, like international standard. Look for the lesson learned. That's the best we could do. Ensure that it's properly A/B testing. Do a better testing. Do a proper third-party audit. I know it's very cost intensive, but there are tools also which are available to basically where you can go and comply. That I would say. Sorry for my long answer.
So much for the answer. And another question is that many Islamic banks struggle to integrate the modern AI tools while keeping the legacy system. For you, what is the most effective digital transformation step to align AI with Sharia governance framework?
Can you repeat the question, the first half at least?
Uh, Yes, I said that many Islamic banks struggle to integrate the modern AI tools while keeping their legacy system. For you, what is like the most effective digital transformation step to align AI with the Sharia governance framework?
Yeah. So with any legacy application, there will be challenges. Um, of course, legacy applications are not made for scaling, right? The way to tackle it, there's a technical answer. I will just say that one of the best, the way I have seen it, because I also advise a lot of banks in US and Canada also on digital transformation. Recently, I'm working on a large Caribbean bank. Challenge is same that okay, we have like 50 million customer base in legacy system. We don't want you to touch that system, right? And the problem becomes that okay, if I want to do an AI integration, I cannot do it with the COBOL based system. I mean, a lot of folks like would not have been born when COBOL was there, but the AI cannot be exposed to, for example, integrated to a green machine system. So the way to tackle is that what we do is that we create a web service, right, on a AWS or Azure, and we kind of create like a layer there, call it enterprise service bus, call it like a data feed or big data, whatever you want to call it. But the idea of that is that you load that data into that technology like a cloud services, and then from there you start hooking up your AI algorithms and start running them. There will be some use cases which you will not be able to solve. For example, you cannot go and hit your core banking directly. But I think like you can almost solve like 80% of the problem. For example, um, if there's an account activity and I want to flag a fraud detection using AI, right? Or somebody interacting with my online banking and the device is different. It's not the device which bank is familiar with, and the AI is raising those issues. Those can be resolved by checking that data and verifying everything from that data logs.
Thank you so much again for answering the question. And our last question would be, if tokenized Islamic financial products had the potential for a very high profit, but has risk of speculative trading, would you allow it under strict conditions or avoid it to prevent possible Sharia violence or violations?
Yeah, yeah. So Sharia is very clear with that. no speculation because speculation is gambling, right? Short selling. So the way we avoid it, and I think tokenization is the best use case because when you tokenize a gold, everybody knows what is the gold price. So what you do is you try to, I mean, there's no way to be very honest in trading. There is no way you can just zero in on or make it like a speculation zero. There will be some speculation, but really you can suppress it at in a large what do you call large in a way in a big way. The way we do it in Mabruk is that we have exposed Oracle like API feeds, which tells you what is the gold price today. So we like really put on the screen that this is the gold price at the moment, and this is the selling price on the platform. And what we are doing is that with Sharia, we have done some parameterization that there's some threshold level. So if the trading is happening, what we do is that we see the minimum threshold and we see put a maximum threshold. In that threshold, we can do the trading. Otherwise, the trading is not allowed. Um, a horrible scenario where we are using AI is that let's say there is some commodity trading happen, like some agriculture is tokenized and it's on the platform and people are investing on it. To protect the investor, one of the Sharia requirement and it's a regulatory requirement also that we have put like a AI based circuit breakers. So the moment we see there is a price drop, for example, 20%, but because of short selling or some sentiment or something happening in the world, there are circuit breakers which put brakes on your wallet, so you cannot do trading for that specific token or trading. So that's how we deal with it.
Okay, thank you so much for the insightful answers and for the session. This was it for our question and answer session. Thank you so much, and thank you for our participants to share with us the interesting questions. We will take a break, and we'll be back in 15 minutes. Thank you so much.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you very much. Assalamu
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Welcome back from the break, everyone. Um, so for our third session, our for our third session today, we will bring us to a very practical and human-centric perspective on AI. Too often we hear people say that AI will take over our lives, but as a Muslims, we are reminded that Allah has given us the responsibility to be the Khulafa in this earth, guiding and not being overpowered by what we created. So for our session, our speaker, Mr. Mohammed Irshad, will talk about why we must take charge of AI instead of letting it control us. He will also share his personal journey in building software companies and AI projects guided by his faith. And excitedly, we will see a live demonstration of how AI can be used in education and career development through the AI Islamic School platform. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Mohammed Irshad. Thank you so much.
Okay, my pleasure. First of all, can you hear me?
Yes, we do.
Okay, awesome. All right, I'm going to share my screen and let me see if I'm able to do that. Okay, so I have to share my full screen anyways. Okay, can you see my screen now?
Yes, we can.
All right. First of all, Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen. Allahumma salli ala Sayyidina Mawlana Muhammadin wa ala ali Sayyidina Mawlana Muhammadin wa barik wa sallim wa sallu alayhi. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wa hlul 'uqdatan min lisani yafqahu qawli. Once again, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Peace and blessings to all of you. All right. So that uh, as for the topic is that I would like to ask the some of the like one of the question in different ways. So why don't we master AI before it masters us? Or why don't we command AI before it commands us? Or why don't we take charge of AI before it takes charge of us? Why don't we control AI before it controls us? Why don't we shape AI before it shapes us? It's the same thing, same meaning, but different questions because people are worried about it. So I would like to share my journey so that might give some, I can say, idea to our listeners or the audience. They might get some lessons from it. So let me start that. So that is my journey from manual typewriter to artificial intelligence, AI. All right. So my name is Mohammed Irshad. I'm in Toronto, Canada since about 30 years and in IT field about 35 years now. So I began my career as a stenotypist. I don't know if using people know about the manual typewriter or not, but using a manual typewriter to type letters and quotations. As you can see in the picture on the left, that this is the manual typewriter kind of thing. So mistakes were common and correcting them was challenging, either using correction fluid or carefully retyping the entire thing. It was, trust me, a big challenge all the time. All right. So transition to the technology then. So when computers emerged, all right, that I transitioned to the computer typing, which inspired me to explore technology further. So I used to type on it. It saves in the memory, uh, 2 3 pages, 512K or something like that, even less than that, and then I can print it. So that made my life easy. Then I evolved after that from a computer technician I became, alhamdulillah, and then network admin and network system admin, kind of those things. So the when the technology evolved, so what I did myself, I grabbed those opportunity to get into it. I did not wait that the technology, the things were coming in the market to kick me off. That's what the people are doing right now. Unfortunately, I speak to so many people and they are really frustrated about it that okay, AI is going to replace me. So that's not a question to me at least. So industry changes exactly. So as more people entered in the IT field, job opportunities became really is kind of it was so many people and less jobs because everybody moved to the IT. Most of the people I know, so many people that moved from the finance, from the pharmacist guy, he become the cybersecurity guy today. So I know these people, of course, people are moving and they have right to do that. Definitely, they should do it. So stay relevant. I upgraded my skills and moved into the cybersecurity. So in last 10 years, I'm in cybersecurity. So embracing the challenges, embracing the challenges. That is the point that, in fact, I want to tell each and everyone, our audience and listener, especially the young generation. Even I would like to encourage the people who are my age or more or less. So I'm over 55 right now. I face new challenge now, competing with a young pool of the cybersecurity experts or IT experts, system admin, network admin. So fortunately, I discovered the power of artificial intelligence, which automates tasks and simplifies complex process. Excuse me. So yes, I tell everyone because I'm teaching on the weekend as well, cybersecurity, like threat modeling, penetration testing, forensics, and all those things. So in last 3 months, Alhamdulillah, I taught roughly 35 professionals. And in each and every session, I usually tell them that you should, like, I usually tell them that it's more than 45 years. I'm in the field more than 35 years, but 2025 for me is the golden year for me because of AI. Though it did not come in 2025, but I learned AI this year. I understand AI this year, basically. So I tell everyone, audience, my audience, the listening audience later on after this recording and everything, that 2025 is a golden year in my life of my professional career, which is 35 years. Okay. Now, leveraging AI. I embraced AI before it could potentially replace me, turning it, turning it into a powerful tool that works for me, really. This is the point I would like to tell everyone. Embrace the technology. AI is not here to replace you. In fact, AI is here to give you more power, basically. Doesn't matter which field you are. You're a pharmacist, you are working for the bank, you are in HR, you're an IT, whatever. AI is there for in each and every field. So embrace it. Take it positively. Even if you are a scholar, you are learning Islam, there are so many things you can learn from it. But depending upon, as we have the lecture before me, those are the very effective one. You should listen to that, go back and learn that what is AI and how it will impact us. So I learned to mold AI to fit my needs, which led me to become a software engineer and a developer today. Okay, so new ventures. So within a year, Alhamdulillah, Summa Alhamdulillah, I established my own software house with the help of AI and Allah for sure. Within just 1 year, it happened. Without AI, I couldn't do it. I know a little bit programming, I know a little bit coding, but I didn't know that I can do it today because this power is given to me by AI. So my dream project is right now is an AI Islamic school, basically artificial intelligence Islamic school, designed to educate young learners globally with 13 AI teachers covering subjects like maths, coding, content creation, public speaking, and Islamic studies. But the beauty of it is that it is all based on an Islamic perspective. That's the beauty of it. So, as we just heard, that we know that we can train AI what to do. So when somebody asks me that, can you tell me what is AI in just one sentence and few words, I usually say AI is a pet. AI is a pet. You train them whatever you want to, depending upon, of course, you have to learn how to train it. All right. So a demo will be given just in a moment for the Islamic school, and you will see that. You will see that, and you will witness that, inshallah. So I have some other projects that I have also developed a tool for creating ATS optimized resume, which assists millions of job seekers worldwide. I have a very good feedback, Alhamdulillah. So this tool enables users to generate effective CVs in just 1 minute, really, because of the AI, and prepares them for interviews based on job titles and descriptions. So that is the power of the AI. And here, the intention is to help people to help people. The money comes by default with that. I have to make the niya, you have to make the niya to help the people, and you will see you will start earning by itself. Maybe it is less in the beginning, but at the end you will see that yeah, it is going to give you enough money for that. I'm charging only $5 subscription for this, only $5, which is nothing. So somebody can register over here, only $5, and you can create or generate resumes like as much as you want. 1,000, 5,000, 200, 5, 10. But the max I know that people are creating 5 to 10 max. All right. So yeah, the NIA is there to help people. So what I say over here, the lesson to my listeners, that my journey emphasizes me emphasizes the importance of the continuous learning and adoption. As you can see in 30, 35 years, what I did, as I mentioned, from manual typewriter to AI. So you have to embrace the technology and leverage tools like AI to stay competitive in the world, in the field, right right now today. Excuse me. Whatever you feel is doesn't matter. So also you have to focus on impactful projects that can benefit others, especially in the education and employment. So my field, because I am more to the academic side of it, that is the reason that I plan to set up an AI Islamic school with the 13 teachers, with the 13 subjects over there. It will go global, inshallah ta'ala. It is kind of sadaqah jariyah. Okay. Also, at the end, the dozens of ongoing projects that I'm working, alhamdulillah, right now, sustaining growth into the next year, inshallah. So I'm still in cybersecurity field, but yeah, on the side, alhamdulillah, I have established a software house. I'm working my own right now. I have some projects, alhamdulillah, be proud, appreciating that, alhamdulillah. All right. So what is the strategic focus for you guys, even for me? Leveraging AI for efficiency. Invest in AI tools to enhance your productivity and automate routine tasks, maintaining a competitive edge. Continuous learning and adaptation. That is the main core, basically. That is the main core. As I showed you that in life last 35 years, what I did. So what you need to do, prioritize lifelong learning to stay current with the technological advancement, especially in the AI and the cybersecurity, depending upon what your field is. But AI is everywhere. Why I'm saying cybersecurity, because I'm cybersecurity. But if you are in finance, HR, even you're in a school, a college, a university right now, yeah, this is the thing that you have to adopt basically, but in a positive way, in an Islamic way, in a better ethics. So empowering job seekers, develop resources like I created ATS optimized resume builders to assist individuals in the successfully navigating to the job market. All right. So I would like to give you a demo of the Islamic school first, then ATS resume optimizer, and I just created. I'm just working on it. AI book creator. So all of these, of course, the ethics is there are there. I am what I'm trying to do with the AI Islamic school. I'm trying to teach using AI the content that I cannot find someone who can teach from grade 1 or 2, the coding, the algorithm, the content creation, but I'm teaching using the AI. And somebody might think like, oh my God, so how the kid who's in grade 1 and 2, they are going to learn the coding? You will see in this Islamic school the way that they are teaching the basics on the moral Islam, and there are so many questions over there that you will witness that yeah, I think that is the reason, that is the way they can learn. So this here, of course, they are the AI Islamic school is going to make, like, I'm going to make money out of it. But the way I design it, this is only $50 a month. I'm just telling you the money here. The listeners can understand that yeah, they can make money out of it as well. Are you do, am I doing it for free? My nia is to educate people in an Islamic manner, especially our young learner. But yes, I'm going to make money out of it. Instead of $350 or $500 in Canada, US, which is monthly for the Islamic school, this is just a $50 a month. It will go global, inshallah ta'ala. ATS resume optimizer to help people to get the job. AI is creating the resume on the basis of the data they have of the all over the world, and depending upon where you are. And also, it is it. AI at the ATS optimizer resume is going to prepare for the for the interview as well for success. AI book writer, I'm just creating right now, and I will show you that. All right. So this is the end of the my lecture right now. I would say the feature outlook and conclusion. I would say I hope my experience inspire you to embrace change and pursue your passion, no matter what age you are. You are young. You are like my age, whatever where you are in the world. So now, before the question and answer, I would like to present my demo. So can you do that for me,
Yes,
Faiza?
now, yes, now I'm
Assalamu
opening.
alaikum, everyone. May peace and blessings all upon you, inshallah. Have you ever heard about an AI school? Well, here you go. We at SidPro Software House created this remote AI Islamic school taught by AI tutors backed by human mind. Let's meet with teachers first. Keep in mind these are all AI.
Faiza, I still can't hear that. As did you check the audio, or I have to? You- oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay.
Assalamu alaikum, everyone. May peace and blessings all upon you, inshallah. Have you ever heard about an
Faiza,
AI
I think you can
school?
share it with the
Well,
voice.
here you go. We
Before
at SidPro
sharing your
Software House created this remote AI
screen,
Islamic school.
share with the voice. You can share it with the voice before sharing your screen. When you click on share button, there might be something like share with the voice option.
I think it
Yeah.
won't work over here. I think on the YouTube only it will work. So then you can select the tab for the audio.
Yeah, so I think now I'm sharing my screen, right? No? Okay, just a minute.
Okay, then just continue.
Okay, now I'm sharing my screen, right? Do you see my?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Taught by AI tutors. Assalamu alaikum, everyone. May peace and blessings all upon you, inshallah. Have you ever heard about an AI school? Well, here you go. We at SidPro Software House created this remote AI Islamic school taught by AI tutors backed by human mind. Let's meet with teachers first. Keep in mind these are all AI.
Assalamu alaikum, ya Habibi writers. I'm Miss Aisha, your creative writing teacher, here to guide you. Inshallah, together we'll dive into the world of storytelling and creative expression. We'll explore the beauty of Islamic themes and values, Yani, the heart of our culture. It'll help you grow your writing skills.
Assalamu alaikum, my dear students. I'm Sir Bilal, your math teacher, Yani. I truly believe that mathematics, it's like a beautiful language, you know? It helps us to understand the wonders of Allah's creation. Alhamdulillah.
Assalamu alaikum ya Azizi students. I'm Ustada Fatima, your teacher for Islamic studies and the Quran.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, my dear students. I'm Sir Hamza, your Arabic teacher. Arabic, you know it's the language of our beautiful Quran.
Assalamu alaikum, ya future programmers. I'm Sir Hassan, your teacher for coding and technology.
Assalamu alaikum ya shabab. I'm Miss Khadija, your crafts teacher, alhamdulillah.
Assalamu alaikum, ya thinkers. I'm Sir Yusuf, your algorithm teacher. You know algorithms? They're like step-by-step solutions, just like how we follow our Islamic principles every day.
Assalamu alaikum, ya shabab. I'm Sir Abdullah, your teacher for Islamic history. Inshallah, we'll explore the rich world of Islamic civilization together. We'll dive into the prophetic tradition.
All right, let's move on. The good news is this AI school is open day and night every day, so our learner can jump in anytime because learning never stops and education never sleeps. You can access it from anywhere on the planet Earth, but currently access from the planet Mars is restricted. Next, there is a neural core system at this AI school, which is the central intelligence orchestrating all education experiences, managing AI teachers so they won't sleep, and continuously optimizing learning outcomes for our global student community. Yep, at the school there is an AI counselor to whom you can ask questions such as what subjects does the school offer? and you can see the result. The great thing is that it starts with the Islamic greeting, such as Assalamu alaikum, then gives a precise answer and ends in the same manner. I asked, but I am not a Muslim. Look what he said, that our school is open to students of all backgrounds and faiths. Wow, great. Now, next up, let me scroll down a little bit. We have met all the teachers. Oh, by the way, we have 11 subjects and 11 AI teachers, plus an AI counselor, which is now 12. Also, there is one main brain working behind all. That brain is 100% a human brain, and he is, whoa, hold on. Let me walk you through all the content first, then I will reveal him. How is that? So basically, that's how this AI Islamic school works. First, parents need to do the registration of their child or children, followed by subscription and enrollment, and use their credit card to pay the monthly fee, which is only $49 USD a month for all 11 subjects. Imagine. And then review and hit the button to finalize. Now, let's discuss the annual timeline. There are 10 progressive modules from September to June of the year, which is 40 weeks on the basis of 4 weeks per module. Does that make sense? Oh yeah. Students can progress faster or take more time as needed. I wish I could have had this option when I was in school. So, why remote Islamic school? Right. First of all, there is no bad word learning in this school. Talking, chatting, or discussing, you know what I'm saying. Also, no discussing confused transgender things, LGBTQ, gays, lesbians, etc., etc. Not an evil conversation at all. That's the beauty of learning from AI Teacher. We can train them at our software house, which is SidPro Software House, located in Toronto, Canada. Now, you know very well that it is an AI-powered learning platform for students in grades 1 through 8, designed to accommodate their individual pace and schedule. Big Brain's extensive dataset will enhance the educational experience for our young learners. Best of all, it offers global accessibility, though not just yet from Mars, we can say coming soon. As you also notice, there is a character development component there as well. Subject, yeah. Islamic studies, mathematics, Arabic language, science, creative writing, coding, yeah, software development. Business studies, arts and drama and algorithms, wow, yeah. Crafts, Islamic history and public speaking, and content creation for social media as well. Okay, now it is time to get into the school parents first, because you, the parent, will create an account for your child or children, right? Keep in mind the term affordability. Yes, can you afford to pay the Islamic school fee for your kid or kids? Yeah, it is going to be only $49 USD a month for all 13 subjects. I said 11 subjects before, my mistake. It is 13 subjects and 13 AI teachers, plus an AI school counselor and a big human brain behind. I'm going to reveal him in a moment. Let's get back to the process. So you will hit the enroll button, which will create an account for you based on your information. Then add your child or children. Just normal stuff, nothing complicated. Pay the fee, etc. But here, you will notice how much money you're going to save monthly and yearly as compared to traditional Islamic school if your child or children are registered here. Let's say you have one child registered here at AI Islamic School. You will save over $3,500 USD a year if you compare it with a traditional private school. Whoa. Yeah, saving on a child, but what if you have more? Trust me, this fee structure is only for the Ummah to afford the education that they should have. Let us know in the comment if you think this is too much. You know what's the best thing about it? If you're not satisfied, which you will be, we guarantee, but still, you can cancel the subscription anytime. Yes, you can. No pressure. As the subscription is done, which may take less than 5 minutes, your child or children will be able to log in. Ooh, great job, daddy or mommy. Anyone can do it. After that, you will help your child to log in with their ID and password, which I will show you in a moment. The parents and all children's login IDs and passwords are going to be absolutely separate. The student progressive report till today, yeah, it got every bit and piece there. You will be able to track everything without going anywhere. There's no parent-teacher meeting, but there is a forum here at this school where you will be sharing thoughts with each other. That's a great source to get to know each other and check what's going on at the AI Islamic School. Also, it is going to be very clear in front of your eyes what the assignment is due to your children and how much they have done from anywhere in the globe. Let's say your child is in Australia and you're in Texas, USA. For an assignment, you will be able to see what's happening to your child's education world without speaking to anyone. Isn't it awesome? Now it's time for our young learner to get into school using their own login credentials. Of course, after the registration. Choose your entrance door. This is a demo video, you know that. Here, the AI teacher teaches everything about the subject, but starts everything with an Islamic greeting. Isn't it amazing? The young learner can listen to or read the lesson, go to all the next steps, and complete learning. Then your kid will do the task and submit it in the box below, which will be checked by the AI teacher and will be marked accordingly on the report card. If the answer is wrong or not satisfactory, the AI teacher will help to get it right. AI will make lots of attempts, so the child will be able to understand everything and submit the right answer. Wow. Look at the coding questions and AI teaching for grade 2 students. Where in the world is coding taught in school for grades 1 and 2? Please name me one in the comment below. Nowhere, I know, but it is here at AI Islamic School, because we are getting our young learners ready for this world and making them great citizens and great humans as well. You know what? You should look at the questions. I am stumped. Question 1. Create an algorithm for making wudu with clear, ordered steps. Question 2. Design a flowchart of determining prayer times throughout the day. Question 2. Design a flowchart of determining prayer times throughout the day. This means every subject is taught in an Islamic manner, including wudu, prayer timing, and math, etc. Honestly speaking, I didn't see it anywhere in education or school. Again, let us know in the comment section if you have seen these kinds of things. And also, keep in mind that it is $49 USD a month for one child. Yeah, that's the main point. Yeah, there's a forum as well for communication and discussion. Thanks, Liam, for your detailed insight. Not a problem at all, sir. It is in fact my pleasure. Assalamu alaikum. May peace and blessings be upon you all, inshallah. Liam is our media coordinator. My name is Mohammed Irshad, and I am the founder and CEO of SidPro Software House, bringing over 30 years of IT experience and an MBA in IT and cybersecurity, while pursuing a PhD in IT and cyberpsychology. As the academic director of a charitable school, I develop the curriculum and train teachers to maintain high educational standards. I've also coached numerous professionals in cybersecurity and ethical hacking, empowering individuals to leverage AI for software development without coding. Additionally, I established an online learning academy and authored over 15 books leveraging AI technology. As a content creator, I share insights through several YouTube channels reaching a wider audience. Let's talk about the authentication and certification of the school, you may ask. As the founder of AI Islamic School, I highlight that global homeschooling certification requirements are flexible and vary by region. In the US, no federal certification is needed, and parents can homeschool freely in all states. Internationally, countries like Canada and the UK also embrace this flexibility, allowing us to operate without mandatory accreditation. Our AI Islamic School empowers parents to choose curricula, providing personalized support and 24/7 access to resources. This positions us as a vital resource in the expanding global homeschooling market, integrating Islamic values while offering an affordable alternative to traditional education. Let's discuss why we can't move forward with our development right now. It's disheartening, but we're facing some limitations. With Allah's help, we hope to overcome this. Here's a quick breakdown of the estimated costs. Front-end development, 65 to 75 hours, costing $11,700 to $15,000. Back-end development, 60 to 70 hours, ranging from $10,800 to $14,000. AI integration, 55 to 65 hours, costing $9,900 to $13,000. Database architecture, 40 to 50 hours, with costs of $7,200 to $10,000. Total investment, approximately $73,000 for 300 to 370 hours of work. At SidPro Software House, which started in March 2025, we currently can't proceed due to budget constraints. However, with your support and Allah's guidance, we believe our dream can come true. We're seeking an Islamic loan or Qarza Hasana to resume the project, needing at least $40,000. We know this isn't too much for some, and we trust Allah has a plan for us. Jazakallah khairan for watching. Please make dua for our strength and sincerity to complete this project soon. Ameen.
Yes, this is the end of the video.
Yeah, thank you very much. All right, so after this, do I have time to give a quick demo of my ATS resume optimizer?
Yes, of course.
All right, I'm going to share my screen then. Okay. All right, this is another tool that I created over here to help. In fact, as I said, there is a $5 only over here, but the $5 is my back-end cost to the AI company that I have to pay. Otherwise, it's not something that I'm going to make money out of it, but a little bit, yeah. So I'm working, of course. At the same time, Allah Ta'ala is giving me kind of risk out of it as well. So, all right. So this is just, I'm logged in by myself. I just want to show you that it is the ATS resume optimizer. So what it does basically, it creates your first resume by itself. Means when I go to the, of course, before you have to create the user ID and password. I'm not going through with that. So when I go to my profile, I have to complete my profile to make it 100% basically. So what is profile? As you know, everyone, that this is just your first and last name, email address, your contact number, LinkedIn profile, whatever is there. Then you save it, and after that, you have to go to the professional portion of it. So what you need to do here, for example, you have to enter like you are a software developer, you have an IT person, you are tax accountant, you are in HR, or doesn't matter. You are a student, you are looking for a job. So as you enter here, for example, if I put a software engineer over here, and when I will click, for example, in my case, I'm a cybersecurity consultant, right? So if I click over here, it will auto-populate basically the whole resume over here. So I did not write anything over here. It created by itself. But what you can do, you can come here over here and you can make changes. This is the very first resume that AI is creating for you. Why not uploading your current resume? The reason is that when I created my resume over here by itself, and if I have option to update my resume, maybe my resume right now is obsolete, piece of garbage, I should say. So when I will garbage in, garbage will come out. That is the reason that I decided no, I want AI to help me to create my resume on the basis of my profession. So when I look at it, because this is my profession, I can verify that this is 100% correct for me. But still, if it is not, then I can remove everything, and then I can click on AI assistance, and it will recreate everything over here. Education, it gave me different kind of things over here, and then I just made changes here. So this is the first time, in fact, you have to do that. Then you log in only one time. So you have to make sure that everything is correct as per your experience, your credentials, your education, your skill, projects. It is going to create a project for you as well. Most of the, like I have seen most of the resumes, because I'm in hiring. Most of the time I hire in my from my projects. I never seen like projects. Very few. It create projects basically on the basis of the your job title. If you like it, that's fine. Otherwise, you can add new projects, or you can say AI to create new projects over here. So this is just a quick view. First time it is created. Now the main part of it is when you're done over here, go back home. Now here, when I after this, for example, when I go to apply for the job, I'm a cybersecurity specialist, and I am let's say I want to apply for this company. Now the job description is there. You have to copy and paste the job description over here. I don't have any job description, but let me hold on. Just let me create a little bit here. I'm just creating over here so I can copy and paste over there, so everybody will be able to see that how it looks like. Um, okay, all right, yeah. Key responsibilities and everything. Qualification now. All right. So cybersecurity specialist, this is the name of the company and job description. That is it. Okay. So what you need to do, you have four options over here: beginners, intermediate, expert, or technical. Because I'm cybersecurity consultant, a specialist, I would like to select technical this time. And now optimize your resume. It might take 15-20 seconds, then you will see the result. Here you go. Now, if you look at it, it has created the resume, another resume, the cover letter over here, and suggestions. The resume is here. Now you can click edit and change. As I can see quickly, as a highly skilled cybersecurity consultant with over 10 years of experience, I specialize in conducting. Okay, now I say, okay, I have more than 10 years. I'm saying I have, for example, 15 years of experience. Just want to show that how you can do that, and you can save it. All right, now you can go through and you can make any changes you want to. And after that, you can see the cover letter. Yes, dear hiring manager of this company that I'm applying for, I'm writing to express my interest in the cybersecurity specialist role, and everything's here. All right, you can add it, make changes over here, and after that, you can download. And the suggestions over here, as you can see, it it gives you the score. That's the main thing over here. 87% altogether. But if you look at it, keywords match 90%. So to my listeners right now, the audience, I would say that you should create an optimized ATS optimized resume anytime you are applying for a role. Let's say you are applying for five jobs today. You should have the application tracking system resume which beats this ATS, the system that employers and headhunters has. Keyword match, it is giving the 90%. It means it is going to beat it. The formatting 87%, content quality is 84%, and the readability is 76%. So this is the score you should look at it. All right, and after that you can download resume whatever the format you want. I actually like to download in a docs format, and after that I can make an edit. All right, now this is the resume. As you can download in the PDF, you will see how it looks like. The best part, if I go to home, mock interview. All right, now over here, when I say cybersecurity specialist, and I'm going to copy and paste the same job description over here. Inshallah, that resume that you send, that will be in the ATS system at the employer or the headhunters, because I can say over 95%, close to 100%, they are using that system. Now you will when you get the interview call, inshallah, then you just have to type or copy and paste the job title and the job description. Then you can create a number of questions over here. I'm going to create for the quick one, so 5 only. So give it like 10 seconds. All right, here you go. So the question, for example, and you can see, interview with the Sarah Thompson, given just again name, so you can put the name over there. Then you can imagine and put your imagination that somebody is asking the question. So what you need to do. So can you ask? Wait, can you walk us? Okay, I'm not going to read it. The reason is that I can play this button because when I have the communication or the interview with another person, there is a no text over there. Somebody's asking me, so I will say play. So if I play over here, I know you will not be able to hear that, but I'm saying when you will play this, you will be able to hear this. But when you do the practice, I would recommend, because I have gone through this practice, the answer, don't read it. Read it once only. Listen to it. You may reply. Close your eyes. Listen to it 4 times. Trust me. You will grasp the content from it. Trust me. You can give it a try. In the same manner, you can go for the another questions over here. You can let them ask. Let Sarah ask you the question. Play it. Listen to it. And then again, read it once if you want to. Otherwise, just close your eyes, concentrate on it, and click it again and again, 3, 4, 5 times. Believe me, I have tried it and I got the content of it. All right. So I just wanted to give you the quick demo of it. That is it for this one, I believe. And we will go back. I'm going to stop sharing, but uh, yeah, for the FAQ, of course, is everywhere. Also, yeah, exactly. The chat, just to let everybody know that when you type in over here, the message will come to me immediately because it is going to use the WhatsApp. The WhatsApp setting is over there. As you type anything, send feedback or questions, right? It will come to me and I will be there to help. All right. Thank you very much for asking. Sorry, for looking at this demo.
Thank you so much. Both platforms are really good. I have investigated before this conversational demo also, and I'm amazed with both of them. The first one, the AI Islamic School, if I have the kids in the future, I will definitely let them use the platform. For the second one, I love it. I think many of the people in today's world needs it because many of them are not developing many professional CVs. But I have some suggestions, like kindly.
Sure.
AI has actually made us very lazy, to be honest. So that's why a speech-to-text algorithm would be really great if you could input this information you could simply explain what you do, and a more customized CV could be created based on your speech and the needs of the position you're applying for. For example, you can enter the information which position you're applying, and it can arrange your CV accordingly, so that you can also delete the unnecessary information or the things that you're not really experienced in. But it would be good. Also, it would be great, I think, if it generated virtual interviews based on your CV, and the AI could talk to you, so that in the real environment, when you talk with someone, not typing. Typing is a little bit more casual, and you feel more comfortable with that. But if you could do interviews based on your CV and the AI could talk to you, it would be good, I think. I know all this comes at a cost, but I think it would be better if it were done if it is in the objectives of these projects or products.
Yeah, it is. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Irshad, for this inspiring session. I'm also amazed with the AI school and the optimizer. I will try it, to be honest, because it's such an important step for the job seekers. And now we will open the floor for the questions. So our audience, you are free to share your questions in the chat. To get started, the first question is, you spoke about like moving from a non-technical role to technical role and then going into AI. What really what helped you to embrace these change instead of resisting them? Because not many people have that mindset to change.
Exactly. Thank you very much. Very, very important question, because that question took me, I should say, like 35 years back. So I was just a typist on a manual typewriter, as I mentioned that. But if you look at your life, everyone who's listening me, if you look at in your life, that someone sometime came to you, or maybe something came, or something in your heart came by itself, or maybe a physical person came to you. Maybe I say like kind of sent by Allah, I should say. So somebody might have come to you in your life, and that he or she has advised you for some positive things, and you are frustrated with that, or at that point of time, that what do I do? Same thing happened to me when I was working. I was just, I think, 19 or 18 years old at this point of time. When I started as a typist, and it was very common over there, but my mind was kind of, no, this is not for me. This is not for me. Every time when I type a quotation, I type a letter, take it to my boss, and most of the time they say, no, this is not right. Type it again and again and again, or make correction. So it was really hard. Sometimes they shout on me, and the back home culture is kind of different. So my heart, or I myself was very frustrated at that point of time. But an angel kind of person, a very nice person. He used to work in that company as well. He was a technical person, because at the company that I used to work, there is a novel data system. In fact, there was no Microsoft at that point of time. I don't know if you heard about the novel data system or not. So that novel is a software basically. So that company was a technical, like a computer based company, networking based company. So I was a typist there, and that guy, Siddiqui, I don't know, I'm saying the name. The reason is he might listen to me, and because I was not able to find him, like it's like never, in fact, after that. So anyways, so he sometimes comes to me, and he has talked to me that, Irshad, what are you doing? I said, like, sir, I'm just working. And he asked me that, is it your future? I said, no, it is not for sure. But tell me, what do I do? And he just smile and go and talk. Like, he came to me several times, but one day he said, I'm going to give a training to one of the, like, a Pakistan Air Force, and you want to come and join me for a week? I said, I know nothing about the IT and all those things. And basically, this is a long story. I want to cut it short. I went with him. I spent 1 year, oh, sorry, 1 week over there with him, and I got to learn about the computer, basically, the technology. That my to answer to your question is that that was a thirst, that was the willingness. I have that. I'm i'm not born as a typist, and I'm not going to die as a typist. That's why from the non-technical, very non-technical, to I moved to the technical, and then within the technology, then I keep moving. And now I'm in AI, and Alhamdulillah, I have my software house at this moment.
Thank you so much for your answer. It's such an inspiring story, and I totally agree with you. For the next question is, which fields or skills should young Muslims who are still studying focus on today to really stay relevant in the AI-driven economy?
Exactly. Two things I should emphasize on. First thing, definitely AI. In every field, you should learn AI. From where? That's the point. Everybody asking that from where? There are lots of information. So excuse me, what I tell them, what I tell them, definitely AI is there. When somebody is talking about the AI and they are saying the Chat GPT, I tell everyone, listen, Chat GPT is only 0.5% of the AI. If you know only the Chat GPT as an AI, then you're in a wrong direction, because you need to learn about another 95.5% that you might not even touch. The way that you can learn, you need to learn how to ask, and that's the success. That's the success for the people though who know how to ask. For example, if I know how to ask in school, in college, in universities, how to ask is the something that we need to learn. I need to tell everyone how to ask, what to ask, and secondly, then after that, what to do, right? What to do. The thing is that you have to learn how to think. I tell everyone you have to learn how to think. Think in the sense, I can tell some few steps they can start with. There are lots of AI videos on YouTube. Start with the very short one, a small one, which is a 1 minute, 2 minutes. Don't go for the 10, 15 minutes yet. 1, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and keep looking at it. And then go to ChatGPT. There are other tools over there. Then ask the question yourself and ask the question to them and see what the result you are getting it. And then start moving to more content on the AI. Like, for example, the conference that we have today, Alhamdulillah, both the speakers before me have given a very good, share a very good knowledge. Those are the things, the videos, when you find, go with that and put yourself in that you are going to learn from it. For me, from IT, system admin, network admin, going to the cybersecurity was very hard. My very close friend, we started this journey together in the cybersecurity. He is still system admin. He could not understand. Luckily, Alhamdulillah, I got to know into the cybersecurity, which is not very easy, not very common, but Alhamdulillah, because my willingness was there. Now, what you have to do, you have to make up your mind that you want to learn it. That is it. That's the core of it.
Yes, I totally agree with you. And also, there is a saying that say that the 20% of the answer will always be asking questions. So we really need to know how to ask questions and how to learn and to think. So for the next question is, how can Muslim entrepreneurs use Islamic values as a competitive advantage in the tech space? Especially that we see big companies and most of them are not Muslim, they don't they don't follow Muslim values. So that's the question.
Uh, can you ask the question once again? So I think like I'm a little bit
Yeah,
confused.
yes. I said like in the industry we have many big companies that are not non-Muslim, like the founders are non-Muslim, etc. So how can Muslim entrepreneurs use Islamic values as a competitive advantage?
Okay, so you're using the word Muslim entrepreneurs, all right, and the industry. So when we talk about the industry, for example, if I'm working for someone that is an industry, I'm an employee to an employer. But if I want to become an entrepreneur, that's a different approach. So what I would say, and I was just talking to my niece a month before. She got an admission in the university in computer science. I told her, listen, after 3 years, 2 years, or 4 years, whatever the tenure of your education is, and after that, if if I see you making resume, then don't come to me and don't ask me how to make resume. The reason is that if you want to become an entrepreneur, then become it. Like make yourself, get ready yourself. As I said, why I have within less than a year that I have my own software company. The reason is that I made up my mind that it's been a long time I was working for the employer. I don't want to do that. I want other people to work for me. And the AI today, because the topic is AI, I would say grab AI, grab AI, learn it, and you learn this software development, and it is easy now. So people might have heard the vibe coding. What is the vibe coding? Is that you instruct? You're still a developer. Some of the people that they laugh on it, they are saying, "Oh, you know what? You are using AI to develop a software." As you see in two of the demo, did I develop something wrong? No. I know what is the back end and the front end is. I know a little bit of programming, but I'm using the latest technology. Basically, latest technology. You call it vibe coding. I don't mind it, but learn it. I would say when you learn it, you will not be an employee anymore. Inshallah, you start making a small SaaS kind of application. SaaS means software as a service. And the two demos you just saw, that is a SaaS based product. For example, inshallah, my school, it is, I'm charging only $50 for the 13 subjects. Let's say, inshallah, when it is developed, $50, and when it is developed within a year or two, if I have only 1,000 children registered over here, 1,000 times 50, you can do the maths. So that's how you can become the employer or entrepreneur by yourself. I would encourage for that.
Okay, thank you so much. Speaking of the AI school, the next question is: in your experience, what was the biggest challenge of integrating Islamic principle into that school? Like
Mhm.
like in the speech we did so they said Assalamu alaikum, Alhamdulillah, and things like that. So what was really the challenge?
Exactly. So initially, really, I was kind of, as I said, like I never did it before. So it was a big challenge for me. It was just in my mind, basically. The challenge was like I was scared when I started. Then I was scared I won't be able to do it for a few days. In fact, before I start, no, 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 you know what? No, no, I shouldn't have started because I can't do it really. But what I did, I planned for that. So the first thing I had to learn, because I learned from different places, I did not learn or get any kind of training from anywhere, basically. So then I, in fact, did my research on how to train an AI. That's the research. Even I found something, hire an AI. You can hire an AI. I said, what is this? So when I look at the detail, I found that you can hire an AI, you can train it, or they can train it for you. They are selling basically. There's a market there that they can train it for you, or you can train it a- as per your requirement. And then I went in the deep. I spent few days on it, and then something I said, you know what? Let me start it. But trust me, when I started that and I started training the AI, first of all, like I have 13 teachers. I started with one. When I trained and I have given the references and everything for all the Islamic things like hadith and so many content, Islamic content, I checked first of all, and I try to see that what is wrong or right. In that context, I would like to tell everyone right now, because everybody, the people listening over here, and as you said, how to integrate Islamic values into it. So what I did before that, like a few months before, I read Quran by myself, the translation from cover to cover, I should say. Then I try to read the hadith, Sahih Bukhari, Sahih Muslim. So those are the things, in fact, clarify in my mind that these are the things it is supposed to be there. That become kind of content within me. I train myself first, and then I start training the AI, and it worked for me. There are so many techniques over there, but I think I trained only 25%, and Allah Taala has blessed me. It trained another 75%. So I worked only 25%. 75% it came by itself. I don't know how. I'm not very kind of in the AI, I was able to train it.
Okay, thank you so much for your answer. And for the last question, they said that for someone without a technical background and they don't want to really get into the IT world, how can they still make use of AI in their studies, work, or businesses?
So you said somebody has not the technical background, right?
Yes.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, this is very good. Like, see, there are so many people who they don't have the technical background, but again, as I said, it's still. So I taught cybersecurity to a pharmacist. I taught cybersecurity to a finance guy. They are non-technical completely. Then I think teaching AI to these kind of people is even more simpler. When I penetration testing the cybersecurity, not only cybersecurity. So learning about the AI for even for the non-technical is very easy. Really, the only thing you have to be willing to learn about it. There are so many content. There are so many content on the YouTube videos is already there. So again, I want to tell everyone, even a technical or non-technical people, ChatGPT is only 0.5%. You need to learn another 95.5% and start learning. If you can do that, you can spare your time. If you are a pharmacist, you are not a technical person, you are not an IT, spare time to start learning about the development, software development. You can start with the very basic. Why I'm saying that the software development give you power that you can transform your ideas into the tool. The the uh, the the web conference right now that we are running on this platform right now, that is that is made on in a technical manner. But I myself, when I learned this software development using the AI, honestly speaking, I can create the one like this. This is a big one for sure. But if you start creating a little ones, even you're a non-technical person, you can learn today because of the AI. As I mentioned, that for me, 2025 is a golden year in my life, that I have lots of power using the AI to transform my ideas into the tools.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Irshad, for all your thoughtful answers, and big thank you for the demonstration and the presentation. Again, Jazakallahu khairan.
My pleasure. Jazakallah.
Thank you for everyone for your great contributions. I think it was a very beneficial session for all of us. So each of you brought a very important perspective about artificial intelligence and Islam. So thank you for showing us, Mr. Fahad. Thank you for showing us the financial side of the AI Islam in of AI in Islam. So, Ms. Faiza, thank you for highlighting the ethical and Sharia principles, and also thank you, Mr. Mohammed, for like your great works. I don't know, I love them. So, I want to ask a few questions and end the session, if you're okay with that.
Yeah, sure.
So, first of all, I want to ask the responsibility part. If AI decides something wrong and we apply, for example, you invented an AI school, and if it decided something wrong or misdirected, who is going to take the responsibility? In this case, I'm so much considering this. If I also create something like that, if I use AI for the human benefit, but if it has mistake, am I gonna be responsible of that?
Okay, can you elaborate a little bit more? What kind of mistakes? Like, give me one or two examples.
Sorry.
Okay, for the mistakes, can you give me some examples? What kind of mistakes that you are talking about, that
Okay,
you might have in your mind? Maybe the payment mistake, or the subject or content.
okay, let's say that I wanted to ask for the advice of, for example, I want to invest on this company, but I want to buy its parts. So Is it gonna be halal or not? Should I do this? How it's in Islam? Is it allowed to do so? So
Okay,
it says, yeah, you can, of
that's
course.
Mr. Fahad. I think
Hmm?
Mr. Fahad.
Yes, I wanna ask, like, who's gonna take the responsibility, or is it allowed to do this? And I say yes, but according to which scholar is it deciding? So in case I apply that thing, but it's not completely halal, who is gonna take the responsibility?
Yeah, I can take that. I think, see, it really depends on the country itself. Like many countries, they don't have a AI regulation. EU is coming with some AI act, as we see. Canada is also making something. But overall, it's like a joint responsibility, right? Just like Sharia compliance. When you are building something, um, and then there is a end user of it. So first of all, what we need to do is that makes those disclaimer I was discussing. If there's any error, then we kind of jointly have accountability for it. If it is the operational negligence, for example, I build an AI module and it does not, for example, it relays some misinformation due to my misconduct, or I overlook kind of protocols like a Sharia protocols, let's say the one we discussed, then it's my responsibility. But if it is an error out of some technical glitch, out of AI learning, right? Just like Brother Mohammed Irshad was explaining that we have to train bot, and if it is out of testing or because AI is evolving, then it's not accountability. I would say we should disclose it, and then we should tackle it, and then we slice it and then resolve it. There is a legal aspect of it. I'm not a legal person, but many jurisdictions like US also, they are also coming with some act. So they can be out of Sharia, they can be some arbitration, some legal challenges that a person would have to face, and then the court will decide what is going on.
No, right. Thank you very much, Fahad. Yeah, that is right. So when the things will come, definitely we will handle that.
And lastly, I heard knew that a person had suicide because she talked to ChatGPT,
It's
and it caused harm.
also for the YouTube. I think you guys should pause it, or because there's an echo because of the YouTube. I think I don't know.
Mm-hmm. It's not. No, it's not. Let me see. I am already, but can you hear me? Is it everything all right?
Yeah, it's very clean now. Yeah.
Okay. I think that makes sense. But lastly, I heard news, as I said, a person had suicide because of the after talking with AI. She was taking support from AI, but AI misdirected her and she killed herself. It's very sad, and it happens. It happens that when people talk with AI, it misleads the people. So in this case, the developer, the CEO, the managers, everybody, do you think that they are responsible from this? Because I'm also working in AI company, and I'm thinking, when I do a mistake, or when the product that I produced does a mistake, am I gonna take the responsibility in the other world? Like,
I don't know who want to take it first. I think Faiza mentioned about the hallucination. Faiza, you want to emphasize on that, or
yes.
Yes, yes, it's a very, I think it's very important and concerning question that it has raised to such a level that someone is committing suicide after talking with chatbot, and I think this is a concerning and even a wake up call for us that although we there are many benefits of AI tools and on over there, and somehow there is responsibility on the developers and of course the companies that why haven't they made such policies to counter this? But this is also a warning for us that instead of seeking such advices from the AI tools, we should seek help from our real relations. I think from our family, from our friends, because these chatbots don't have the emotions and they can't feel. They just are trained on data and response according to the algorithms they are fed with. So I think uh, there are two approaches. One, that we should seek advice from our real relations, from friends, from families, and the other thing is that for the developers, it's the responsibility that if such issues are raising, we should take steps and make policies to handle such issues and at least make sure to handle the hallucination. Basically, what is hallucination? That AI doesn't know that it doesn't know. So the issue is it's not only giving the wrong answers, it's very confidently giving the wrong answers, thinking that it is true. So I think we should, as a developers and IT professionals, we should work on these and try to take steps to eliminate this. And as a general users, of the consumers of the technology, we should try to seek help and advices from our real relations rather than depending on everything for everything on these AI tools.
Very rightly said. I would like to add just a few things over here that as far the responsibility is concerned, of course, my responsibility is there, whoever is using it. But I heard Sam Altman, is the founder of the Chat GPT, that he said there is hallucination is there. So he clearly mentioned that, in fact. So I think he is doing these are the things that his responsibilities that he is telling the people there is hallucination is there. There is a thing that, as Faiza said, it tells everything, even it is wrong in a way that you perceive it, you take it. So we, as a Muslim, I should say, I would again, like to advise to my listener that listen, read the Quran, read the Seerah of Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, read the sayings of Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, Sahih Bukhari, Sahih Muslim, whenever you get it. In fact, you have. I have to train myself. If I say you have to, then that goes somewhere else. I have to train myself before I talk to ChatGPT. Our values are far beyond this. AI brain is created by human brain. We have to remember that. So we should not catch into it, the hallucination, the things that they are saying. It is there, but if I know my values, if I know my religion, if I know my faith, if I love Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam and he's saying and I follow that, I think you will not be, I will not be caught into it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Really, I understand your points. Yes, these are true, but at the same time should be considered more on these topics. I think Islamic scholars should also carry these topics and bring them onto the table. So many people are making a lot of money using AI, but we are worrying about AI and avoiding certain things out of Islamic concerns. Does it make us weaker? I don't know. How will we compete with them in economical ways? They use AI in warfare. Shouldn't we compromise some principles to be on par with them? Because right now I don't feel equal. We are equal. They use AI. They don't have Islamic concerns, so they're all the time like from us.
Yeah, I
Yes,
can hear
yes,
now.
no problem. I didn't say anything. Do you want me to repeat my question?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay. Like I asked, many people are making a lot of money for using AI or using AI in warfare. Will worrying about AI and avoiding certain things out of Islamic concerns makes us weaker? Shouldn't we compromise some principles to be on par with them, to compete with them? We keep concerning about Islamic things, but they don't have such concerns, so they can do whatever they want.
Maybe I can take it. So see, take a very simple example. A knife, you can stab somebody or you can cook a food. It is really how you use it. It is just like you have cell phone, you can basically misuse it, or you can have a good knowledge base using it. So it really depends on how you use it. Um, it does not Islam, equipping yourself with the latest and the greatest and doing innovation, it's always promoted. It's just like the intention and the use has to be right.
And absolutely, I would like to add a few things over here that very rightly said by brother Fahad, that depending upon how you use it. For example, and also, for example, by myself, like what happened the last week, I saw there is a seminar here somewhere in Canada, in Toronto, somewhere by Microsoft. All right, and that is very that could be like a like full day, and that is going to be very beneficial for me. Not only taking the lectures. In fact, if I go over there, my software house is a new one. I can print my name card. I can distribute over there, and I can get so many business over there. But I'm not going over there. The reason is that I know Microsoft what they did, how they helped our enemies of the Islam to use their or help them to use their AI to the to attack on the precise locations. So since I know that, and there are so many people I know from the Microsoft, they resigned and they had been shouting in front of the Bill Gates and these people, CEOs. So I click on to register, then I said no, then I close the window. So what I mean to say, if there is something comes in front of me that these are the things that is wrong, we're going against Islam. Definitely, they are not against Islam; they're against some of the people. They think that they are going to harm to them because Islam or the Muslims had a very strong history before. So to conclude that, I would say when I started registration, then I closed it. I said no, I'm not going there. So that's my perspective of it.
Same path with you. I also think the same, but many people are asking this question, and because of they see Islam as weakness, they avoid of it.
Yeah, so see, I'll just give an example. In 1974, Islamic banking started. It's now close to 5 trillion. Let's say if we had a fear of how Islamic finance would do, and then maybe it will end up being another capitalism tool. Of course, that has proven on. There is no perfection in this world. Remember that our responsibility is as far as we are doing things with the right intention, with the right heart, right, without getting infected or corrupted. There will be flaws, there will be mistakes, there will be issues. What Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is looking for is that what is our intention, like, because He is the only knower. I cannot tell you what's in your heart. You cannot tell me, maybe I'm doing this webinar to sell myself or something, right? But that's something my self accountability with Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. This is what I was just trying to explain you. The IFE code of conduct says the same thing, that you don't have to worry about your managers. You have to worry about the Lord of the world, right? So you have to look like He is watching wherever you go. So as far as we are doing it, we should not be afraid. We should not have fear. There will be issues, problems, headwinds, which is with every challenge in the world, right? So you start something positive, you will have a headwind. Um, Anyone who has tried to do something right, that person had got like so many challenges, but that's the part of the game. That's my 2 cents.
Thank you. I think the same. May God increase the number of people like you. This is very important, like for gaining something in this world, not losing the other world. So we are not created for this world only. That makes sense to avoid from what Allah make something forbidden to us. So I want to end the session. Thank you so much for everyone. Thank you for their valuable I believe discussions like this are necessary because AI is not only about technology but also about faith, ethics, and responsibility. With careful steps, we can use AI to build a future that is modern, fair, and halal. I think so. If you have any additional comments or questions, you can